Welcome to Coach Hayes Football Live. He can talk about anything from high school to the pros. This guy knows the game, so you better not be half-stepping.
I can guarantee you most of the audience is going to agree with me before they agree with you.
Strap in, because Coach Hayes is about to
crack your cranium and fertilize your brain. Go ahead and right here, right now.
Subscribe now and check out CoachHayesFootball.com.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Coach Hayes Football, Primetime Talk on the Coach and Coach podcast, man. Let's get this thing rocking and rolling, man. We got a couple of people piling in here, man. We're going to talk about Colorado. Big 12 Media Day has started today, but Colorado will not appear until tomorrow. But we're going to go ahead and talk about it a little bit with Coach Prime returning into the media spotlight. That is, he's been kind of out of sorts a little bit due to his illness. And that's not really clear in what that illness is. So as you pile on in, come on in here and go ahead and hit the like, share, and subscribe button, as well as the notification bell. Also, you can call on in 862-799-9956 as I pop this up here. And like I said, it's that time of year. We in the J's. What the J's mean, June and July. Get a little slow when it comes to football, right? We in the J's right now. So when things get a little slow, you know, you kind of talk about a lot of things, but one thing about Coach Prime, he will keep it interesting, but due to his illness, he hasn't really been around in the spotlight a lot. You haven't seen, I know Well Off Media still produces videos, but again, he's not the main star. Shador's not the main star. A lot of people are talking about Shador when it comes to Cleveland Browns. There's some talk about Travis Hunter being at the Jaguars, right? And of course, my man Shiloh down in Tampa. So, you know, Coach Prime has been ill. I know there's been a couple of videos. I think Travis Hunter went to go visit them. They were out fishing or whatever. I know Lil Wayne just came by the property over there. I don't know what he calls that property. It'd be interesting. Somebody put that in the chat what it's called. You know, because most people have a name for their property. So I don't know what he calls that property down there in Texas. But I did see that video with him and Lil Wayne. And, man, beautiful property, bro. I had to be honest with you. I'm jealous as hell when it comes to that now because, you know, I'm an outdoorsman by heart. So, you know, they got a pond, they got woods, they feeding deer out there, they got lakes and pools and all kinds of stuff, man. So that's really what it's all about. You know, if you really enjoy that kind of stuff, but I really do. You know, most city folks be like, mosquitoes. But shout out to Shad. Do you believe now estates? God, dog, Shad, I was trying not to do this. You know what, Shad? Just, God, dog. Beloved, nobody care about Colorado, bro. Okay, well, beloved sandworm, you here on the Colorado show, so you must care. Or you just like Coach Hayes enough that you will come hang out with me. So I feel you on that. Like I said, 862-799-9956. Feel free to call on in. Let's chop it up. Let's see what it is. Hayes has Temu shirts for the low. Tap in. I'm telling you, I got some Temu shirts for the low. Shout out to LMV in the building. And she also was first today. Look at that. Where your pencil at? It's right here, man. I'm prepared for a pencil fight anytime. Hey, you pull up, you better have a pencil, Cuban Kane. Don't even say hello to me. Don't say what's up, bro. Don't say nice to meet you. I just need you to pull out your pencil, hold that thing like this, and we're gonna get it in. As soon as I see you, bop! That's all I need. I don't even know what you look like, Cuban Kane. So when you walk up to me, you just better walk up like this. You understand me? Because if you walk up like this, I'm going to think it's a threat. I'm going to go handle my business. But if you walk up and be like, let's go, then I'll be like, okay, I know it's you. So there go the pencil right here. It's ready. And I got backup just in case you're feeling a little froggy. Shout out to A Smokey, Country Prime, or County Prime. My bad. Wish I could read it better. But anyway, that's right, LMV. It's going to be on site when I see Cuban King. I'm going to show him why I was a pencil fight champion, state champion in 1987, dog. It was in Lakeland, Florida. You see, y'all think I'll be lying when I said that. It was in Lakeland, Florida, 1987. I was runner up in 86, though. I ran up in 86, man. But anyway, like I said, man, with Coach Prime, there's a couple of things there. He's going to have 5 players there. He's going to have both quarterbacks, Kaidon Salter, Juju Lewis, Jordan Seaton, Mata, the kicker, Alejandro Mata, and am I missing somebody? McKinney, DJ McKinney. And he'll have DJ McKinney there. So he'll be bringing a total of 5 players to Media Day. So it's very interesting. I saw a little bit of some things. You know, I saw Scott Frost there at UCF. He was talking about it. A couple of those guys on there, Arizona State was talking about, you know, eliminating outside noise, Texas Tech, and so forth. It's going to be super interesting, man, because this conference is so wacky, man. The Big 12 conference is so wacky. Like I said, last year, the teams that didn't do well were the teams that were favorite, and the teams that did well weren't favorite. And so it was crazy. Like I said, you had Big 12. I'm sorry, you had BYU, who's, you know, kind of in the leader pack, and they got something going on with their quarterback. I think the quarterback got out and got him a slice of pie, and he went against the school rules. I don't think you get no pumpkin pie. If y'all know the Bernie Mac joke, I don't think you get no pumpkin pie if you had BYU. I don't know how they handle that. I don't know how they monitor that, but I don't think there were any allegations in regards to the quarterback. He just got him a piece of pumpkin pie, and he in trouble. So I don't know if he's supposed to be transferring or what, but there have been a lot of talks about that in that regard. So let me see here. I'm trying to look at some of these teams they had, like West Virginia. Like Colorado will be playing West Virginia this year. I think that should be a pretty tough game. You know, West Virginia is not the days of it was when Rich Rod was there. You know, you had Pat White and all those guys. But I think they got a pretty tough schedule, man. They got a pretty tough schedule. Let me see if I can pull up their schedule, man. And what's interesting about it, you know, they start off with Georgia Tech, which is a non-conference game. But again, you know, wins matter in college. So, you know, everybody has Georgia Tech as the leader in that game. I got them going 12-0. Prove me wrong. How about that, Cuban Kane? I got them going 12-0. I'm not fighting no more. What Martin say when he fought Tommy Hearn? I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight no more. I don't want to fight no more, man. I don't want to fight no more. I don't want to fight no more. No more. I'm not doing it, Sean Kemp. Sean, I'm not doing it. 12-0, dog. How you doing, brother? Motivated, dedicated. Lil 12 said they catching up to the SEC. I just laughed. Yeah, that's a little tough right there. You know what I mean? What else? What are they supposed to say? What are they supposed to say? No mas, Roberto Duran, no mas. Omega Red, how you been, brother? I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Juan Manuel in the building. Shad, you got 5 minutes, dog. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I thought LMV was going to get it first, but you got 5 minutes. Ban your uterus. You know what? Anyway, I had to think about that for a second. That's funny. Insane. What's up, baby? How you doing? Anyway, so they kick it off again with Georgia Tech. You know, that's in Colorado. So we'll see what they do in Boulder, man. I think they got a lot running game going on. Haynes King is back. You know, Delaware is one of those teams that they don't get a lot of publicity, but they're a solid program in essence, right? Like, a lot of people don't realize where Joey Flacco came from, you know, but they do well within their conference. You know what I'm saying? They do well within where they play. I'm not saying they world beaters, but they do well. Like, I'm looking at their season last year. Let me see here. The 24th season. They beat Bryant 48-17. They beat North Carolina 82, 42-13. They beat Penn 29-20. They beat Sacred Heart 49-0. Now, again, none of these schools are Colorado. I understand that. I'm just saying, overall, as a program, they do well. Delaware 42 beat Monmouth 42-35. Beat Maine 44-21. Lost to Richmond 28-9. Beat Albany 28-14. Beat Rhode Island 24-21. Beat Campbell University. That's where I believe Sincere Brown came from, the receiver they got. They beat them. Let's see what Sincere Brown did in that game. Receiving. Isn't that where he came from? Campbell, yeah. Campbell. Sincere Brown had 1 catch for 13 yards in that game. And there was another cat named Vincent Wilkins, had 5 catches for 172. God dang. 5 catches for 172 yards and 2 touchdowns. So Sincere Brown had 1 catch for 13 yards in that game against Delaware. I mean, that's not saying anything. I'm just telling you what he did. I mean, he be crying and stuff. But anyway, like I say, Delaware is a solid program. I don't know if they beat Colorado. I don't think so. UConn was a program that used to get a lot of players. They're going to play UConn. Do they play UConn? I apologize. I was looking at Delaware. Then they play Houston. Houston should be a good matchup. They're playing that game in Houston. That should be a good matchup as well. They got some players over there. Houston is right there in the South. They're in Texas. They're recruiting those kind of guys. And it's just what it is. So, I mean, they play in a Big 12 schedule. That's when it starts off, kicks off right there. Wyoming is another program, right? You don't get a lot of pub about that program. However, they're pretty solid. They're pretty stable. It's something about those teams, weird states. They're kind of a little different. Like Wyoming beat Washington State last year. That's not saying much, but they still beat Washington State. They lost to Boise State, right? Listen to this. Wyoming lost to Boise State with who? Ashton Genty, right? 17-13. 17-13. Number 9, Boise State, they lost by 4 points. Let's see what Ashton Genty had in that game. Dang, never mind. He had 19 carries, 169 yards, and a touchdown. But I'm just saying, might need to shut up a little bit. But Wyoming put up 319 yards, 203 passing, 116 rushing, 5 yards of play. And here's a big thing about it. Time of possession, 34 minutes and 4 seconds versus 25 minutes and 56 seconds. That's big. That's huge right there. All right. Time of possession. If I can keep the ball out your offense hand, they can't score. So, like I said, Wyoming is not a slouch either in those regards. And again, they come back to BYU. We saw what BYU did to them in the bowl game. They put a whipping on them in the bowl game. And you have to remember, Colorado lost a lot. Now, I know me and Tiger did a program talking about reloading or rebuilding. I believe they're rebuilding. He said they're reloading, which is fine. That's his opinion. But I think they have a lot of rebuilding going on. You lost some major pieces, dog. Major pieces. That don't mean you don't have good pieces coming behind it. But you lost Travis Hunter. You lost Shedeur Sanders. You lost Shiloh. You lost Jimmy Horn. You lost LeJontay Wester. I think they only got 2 starters returning. I think there's only 2 starters returning on this team right now. Starters, that is. So that'll be interesting. TCU, that'll be another matchup there, right? Iowa State. They put my Miami Hurricanes to sleep. God dang. But anyway, Iowa State is another solid program, in my opinion, right? Are they world beaters? No, but they season wreckers. They will wreck your season. And Utah has been disappointed for the past 2 years as a program. Colorado definitely has a big chance of just knocking them out the water because they've been a bad program the past 2 years. They just can't get their quarterback situation right with Cam Rising, and that's bad. Arizona, West Virginia, and Arizona State seem like they're on the rise. And then they finished the season off with Kansas State. So they got a very heavy schedule, a very conference-heavy schedule. And it could be big, man. It could be big. Insane say, how is it reload after losing Travis Shedeur and Horn? That's why I say it's a reload. I mean, a rebuild, not reload. It is definitely a rebuild. Yeah, there you go, Clint. And still to be seen, going in now year 3. What does the run game look like? What does the running game look like? Yeah, they brought in Marshall Faulk, but what does it look like? Marshall Faulk is not a play caller, right? So again, I don't know what it looks like. It's not like I can't say they had bad running backs and Marshall Faulk was going to teach these guys how to run the ball. It was more of calling the play to run the ball. That was the issue when you look at Colorado, giving the run game an opportunity to do something for you. Now, I will say this, because Shadour's not there, they may rely on it a little bit more. They may get more into the RPOs with a Kaidon Salter. They may say, hey, Shadour not here. These guys maybe not they're not to Shadour's caliber of quarterback so far as throwing the ball. So we may see a lot more running game than normal. I don't know. I don't know. Everybody guessing. Everybody guessing. Amanda, what's up? Says, good evening. I was just looking at the second bowl game loss under Deion. I think I click here and you're talking about BYU loss. Hey, man, the moon and the stars are aligned. Coin Lethal, excuse me. I thought it was Carlito. Coin Lethal's way says the blocking schemes were bad. Can I say this to you? There's nothing new under the sun. I can't say they were bad. They are typical blocking scheme. Gap scheme plays, outside zone, inside zone. Now, when you call those are different, right? But I get where you're coming from. I just don't think they gave it a chance. Now, I will say this. Blocking schemes the scheme itself wasn't bad, but the scheme for your personnel could be bad. Now, I can agree with that. I don't think Colorado was a zone team. But when they did gap scheme plays like counters, powers, right? Those kind of things, right? They ran the ball pretty good. They got positive yardage. You got guys like Augusta that was back there that did well. You had Dalen Hayden from Ohio State that did well. Michael Welch ran the ball well. They just didn't stick to it. And when you take as many sacks as you take, it's hard to justify running the ball when it's 2nd and 19. It's 2nd and 14, 2nd and 12, because you're trying to gain at least half of that back. And I don't think they were confident enough in their running game that they could say we can get 7-8 yards when I think they could have. So it'll be interesting to find out. And again, right here, Motivated says a new O-line coach. Well, this is their third O-line coach, right? Because the first O-line coach, what's my man name that went to Coastal Carolina? I forget his name. Then they brought in Big Dog that left and went to Mississippi State, and now they're on a new one. He was there currently, though. That the new coach was there. I know Big George I think he's helping out. I forget the young man. What is a white coach? I want to say maybe he was a GA or quality control or something like that, analyst or something. So I don't know. I just think it's interesting to see how this season pans out, especially with Coach Prime's illness. I know that's going to be a focal point when it comes to his meeting time. There's two main things they're going to talk about. Gunnar White. Thanks, Sean. Gunnar White. That sounds about right. Yep, Gunnar White. But there are two focal points I think that the media will focus on going forward. Coach Prime's health and the quarterback situation. And the fact he's bringing both quarterbacks, I have to say this. I think that's a very smart move. Because if you only brought one, it's either you bring both or you don't bring any of them. If you would have brought just Kaidon Salter, then everybody thinks, okay, he's the guy. If you brought just Juju, then everybody thinks, okay, then he's just the guy. But if you bring both of them, it still creates that, that competition, right? You don't get complacent. Genario says, what illness? Stop lying. Name his, I don't know. He didn't name his illness. Hell, I don't know. You know everything. You the knower of all knowing, Genario. You want me to say your name then? Hold up. Is this the same Deion Sanders took plenty of sacks in order to protect? You a hater. Oh my God, you a hater, Gennario. You a hater. You a hater. Because when I said that, you called me a hater. Now you can say, oh nah, hell nah, you a hater, dog. Y'all do me a favor. Y'all put in the chat, Gennario, hater number 1. He want to be seen. Let's give him his 15 minutes of fame. Whatever. I'm a speaker of truth. How ironic is that? I'm a speaker of truth, and that statement right there is a straight lie. I'm a speaker of truth, and that right there is a lie. Come on, dog. How you do this? How do you say you're a speaker of truth and you lying when you say that? Well, I tell you, boy. Perfect example. What illness? Stop lying. Name his illness. I don't know. I can't name his illness. It says undisclosed illness. Maybe that's the illness, undisclosed. I don't know. Why don't y'all figure it out? Y'all guess everything else? Why don't y'all, oh, he just had an ingrown toenail or something. I don't know. Anyway. I read something where it said he lost 15 pounds. Where did I see this? I mean, 14 pounds. I just saw something. It was a, here you go. Y'all like news? Sports Illustrated. This is the Colorado Buff Sports Illustrated. This is what they call this, Colorado Buffaloes on SI. While Coach Deion Sanders and his 5 CU player representatives won't speak until Wednesday, they're expected to draw plenty of attention throughout the 2-day event. It will make Sanders' first media availability in months as he recovers from an undisclosed health issue. Ta-da. Now go slap yourself, man. God damn. You know what? No, I'm gonna bring this up later. I'm gonna bring this up later. Because y'all not even like in the cult category no more. Well, yes, y'all are. I don't have no phone calls. Yeah, I'm a rant for a minute. Fred, what's up, baby? I'm chilling. How do I explain this? For some reason, I've had an opportunity to dive deep. I don't know why. First of all, do me a favor. Are there any flat earthers in the chat? Put in the chat that you're a flat earther. Put your thumb up. Give me a thumbs up. Yes. Hell yeah, coach. Pizza Earth for life. Whatever. Because remember, I don't know if you remember what show it was. I was asking somebody if their pizza was shaped like if their earth was shaped like a pizza or like a watermelon or beach ball. But anyway, if you're a flat earther, let me know. I want you to call in. Why aren't you mentioning it? Because I ain't got to it yet, sucker. God dang. You ain't even no member, dog. Like that be the thing be killing me about y'all, boy. Your name ain't even in green, and why you ain't doing this? Boy, damn Bill Budget with got doggone caviar dreams, but champagne dreams. Get out of here. But anyway. Marcus said, I'm not a flat earther, but we definitely haven't been to the moon. Okay. DC Carson, what's up, baby? Hey, DC, whose show I be seeing you on, DC? You be on somebody's show, man. Whose show? I be watching. Hey, you be giving on that work, DC. Tell us what show you be on. But anyway, Dexter says, Prime has blood clots. He still has to deal with it constantly. He lost 2 toes and had skin graft in his leg. Of course, yes, we definitely know that. Oh, TLP, yes. And I reached out to him as well, man. I know I was listening to a show one day, and he said, hey, Coach Hayes, I left a comment. hey, coach, we got to do some stuff. So I sent him an email. He never responded. So next time you're on there, if you don't mind, or if you don't want to do it, that's fine too. I'm cool with whatever. But if you would like to do a show, I'm all for it. DC, yes, DC. That's funny. Susie, I'm a thumbs up. Georgia Tech beat Colorado by 21. Yee, Susie, golly. Slow down, Susie. Slow down. And speaking of that old lineman, I may have something special for you. So just relax a little bit. God doggone it. You know you love us, dog. You know you love the you, dog. You know you love the you. You know you love the you. Come on, man. Swayze over there. Y'all had Damian Lewis over there. We took him back. Warren Sapp over there. Tell the truth. I think Prime really wanted to go to the University of Miami. I think Prime really wanted to go to the University of Miami. Ed Reed is homeboy. Come on, dog. I think Ray Lewis is homeboy. I don't never hear nobody from Florida State. Where the Derek Brooks at? Where all them boys at? Maybe he has, but I don't know. What if Florida State greats to come talk to the team and get on the big screen and say, what's up, baby? I ain't seen no Florida State greats grace Boulder, Colorado. Where the FSU people at, dog? Huh? What Charlie Ward at? Charlie Ward come holler at the man? I don't know. I really think you want to be a Cane. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? I still think he's the greatest athlete of all time. I think Lawrence Taylor the best football player of all time, but definitely the greatest athlete of all time. Can't take none of that away from Deion whatsoever. But you know he wanted to be a Cane. You know he wanted to be a Cane. Yeah, baby. Hell no. We can't, we ain't go to the U. I keep telling y'all that. We fans because we from the city, man. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I don't know. I can't think of outside of grad school. I'm trying to think how many people that I knew growing up in Miami went to the University of Miami that wasn't on some type of scholarship like basketball sports scholarship. None. Maybe one. Maybe one. Maybe one. I know a couple of people went there through grad school, but are we talking about undergrad? Maybe one. Y'all clap it up for Amanda in the building, new member in the building. Y'all clap it up. Yes, ma'am. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Coming a new member off in there, man. But like I said, it's interesting. If y'all want to call in 862-799-9956, please feel free to call on in. We can chop it up, talk about it, and we'll see what's going on. But yeah, I think it's interesting. Like I said, it would be interesting to find out what Coach Prime has to say. I know he's going to keep it very vague in regards to the quarterback situation, but he's going to be the hot boy, you know, when it comes to the Big 12. That's just what it is, and that's just who he is. And we're literally under 2 months away from kickoff. Oh, your free membership. Oh, yeah, Rawhide. Was it Rawhide? Who gave out free? I think Rawhide gave out free memberships. Shout out to Rawhide in the building. God. Coach Prime. Here you go. I make a bet for you. I will bet you, Genario, that Coach Prime will leave CU before you leave out your mama basement. I'll bet that. I'll bet you that Coach Prime will be done with CU before you leave out your mama basement. I'll bet you that right now. Got Cheez-Its everywhere, stiff socks all over the place. Ain't cleaned up in months. Still mad your mama don't cut the crust off your bread when she make peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Vo Majesty, Cole, what's going on with Street? I just talked to Streeter, man, literally about an hour ago. He good, man. He's a little bit longer than that. About 2 hours ago. He actually working on some stuff. So yeah, man, Street good. I just talked to him. Stiff socks is wild. Come on, man. Cuban King was wrong with the basement. I'll bet you, Cuban King, that the Miami Hurricanes will win a national championship before you leave out your mama basement. How about that? Well, in Miami, we don't have basements. So how about this? You know that little efficiency in the back? You know how they make the little efficiency in the back and they be putting the abuela back there? You know, abuela being that little 9 by 9 foot room with the little sink bathroom and a hot plate. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Shout out to Cuban Kane in the building. Yeah, that's what I like right there. I bet Beck not starting every game. You say he's trying to change the subject. Huh? He ain't had no reply. He ain't have no reply for leaving out his mama basement. First thing he come back with is, I bet Beck not starting every game this year. Get out of here, man. Get out of here, clown. I done gave you 15 minutes of fame, man. Go slap yourself, man. Mother. Anyway, man, nobody want to call in. We already 32 minutes into this joint. 115 people in the building. Go ahead and hit the like, share, and subscribe button as well. I've actually done, speaking of the young man, Xavier Payne is his name. Offensive lineman, 6'7", actually comes out of Orlando, played at West Orange right here, went over to Jones High School, and then has transferred down to Miami Edison to play with Uncle Luke. Shout out to Uncle Luke. So I've actually broken his tape down already. Just got to get it edited up and everything. And that's about it. But big guy, 6'7", like 320. He was a Florida State commit earlier. He was a Florida State commit, decommitted from them, and then committed to Colorado. So, like I said, we'll definitely find out what's going on. But, hey, man, like I said, I'm always praise the hometown kid. Some reason they got to keep coming to Florida to get these dogs, boy. Yeah. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. Oh, God. Corny. Anyway, we got our first caller tonight, anonymous. I don't have any name on here. Hopefully it's Genario. We hear the echo in there because you ain't got no furniture in the basement. Just a bunch of Cheez-Its and some Lucky Charms around there in an old spoiled bowl of milk that's probably sitting up under the futon. Shout out to Anonymous in the building. What's going on?
Nah, this the wrong dude. You know what this is.
They just say Anonymous, so I don't know who this is. Talk to me.
It's a little bucket, man.
Oh, yeah, Little Bucket. Little Bucket. Tell the people, Little Bucket, why me and you going to be tied together until week 8 of the NFL season. Talk to him, Bucket.
Because you're going to lose that eyebrow, that's why.
How is that? How am I lose my eyebrow?
Because Shador going to start. Week 8.
Okay. Listen, I'm all for it. He could play week 8. As long as he don't play the first game. That's considered a start. I mean, the first play. He could play 2 in the rest of the game. I win. That's not a start.
Yep, you're right. You're going to come out on that field, too.
And but mind you, remember the bet where he got to start the rest of the remainder of the season.
I said week 8.
No. I got the video. I got it clipped where we said he got to go week 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I got all of them. That was the deal. Am I right?
Huh?
I said, am I right? Yeah, you know I'm right. You know I'm right. You know I'm right.
We'll see, man.
Oh, no. Now we'll see. I can't wait, but I hope you got some real bushy eyebrows too, dog. Like Your jaw like this. I don't know. Y'all young cats, y'all probably shave your whole head off anyway. It don't matter. But anyway, man, talk to me about these Buffaloes, man. Talk to me, man. What's your thoughts? What you think happening tomorrow? What you think Prime talking about?
I see the NCAA overhyping K-State for the Big 12. It seems like they want them to win the whole Big 12.
Why you say that overhyping them?
Because then they rank them like number 11 in the nation. Some I've seen they ranked them at number 11.
I mean, maybe, but it's preseason, bro. Like,
you right.
Because if they would have told y'all was gonna be ranked number 65th, y'all be like, man, they hate. And if they would have came back and say, boy, Colorado ranked number 5th, boy, that's what I'm talking about. They know we finna win this thing. It ain't no win with y'all. That's what I said, dog. Y'all be on this flat earth stuff, man.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Yeah, I mean that's what I say. It's no win. It's no win when it comes to that. That's why I say some stuff just let it play out. But I think Dylan Edwards gonna put that work in on y'all though. I'm just saying, last game of the season.
Shit, no.
See, when he was at Colorado, and he put them 3 touchdowns up against TCU, y'all were losing y'all mind. Y'all was in that thing. Hype me up, huh?
Yeah, we do a screenplay at the screenplay for that boy.
Come on.
But yeah,
affirmations of a real hitter. Huh? That's my song right there.
Last year, he did that.
Cause they had that gangster in front of them, dog. Come on, dog.
I ain't gonna lie. Giddens was a dog.
Come on, dog. He wasn't even no dog. What did that boy Tiger say? He a boy dog? I guess that's some. Come on, hey Bucky. Come on, dog. Bruh, that boy Giddens was for real, for real.
He was. I get that for sure.
Yeah.
We look a little different though. I think we're gonna stop the run this year.
You said it again?
I said we're gonna stop the run this year.
No, say it one more time.
It ain't gonna be like last.
Say it one more time.
Be like last year.
Man, you better. Hey, little Bucky, you gotta stop, dog. You gotta stop. Yo, here's my question. Hey, talking about that song. I like that song. I thought it was Glorilla when I first heard it. And then I seen the other girl, like, who is this? Hype me up. But anyway, after that, I get into a nursery rhyme. But anyway, that thing, my man that be dancing, he be like, hype me up. My dog, hey, he's skinning it right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta give him number love. But anyway, long story short, dog, what do y'all think about the running game?
As far as us or
yeah. What do you so what do you think you're gonna do? Because it's been 2 years. I think it's been very consistent. I think the common denominator was Shador, right? So, okay, cool. He's now gone. All right, cool. I hate group chats.
I see. Like, you want to know like how many yards we gonna get?
No. Like, what does it look like this year? Does it look similar to last year? Okay. Let me go back then. Let me go back, Lil Bucket. Do you guys believe you couldn't run the ball, or do you believe that you didn't get a running game a chance?
You didn't get a running game a chance for sure. Okay.
So since you didn't give it a chance, now I'm gonna go branch off to that line of questioning. How does it look now going forward? Gustav is gone, but I think you still got some very good backs back there. I still think Dylan Hayden can play. I still think Michael Welch can play as well. What do you think now?
The Kaidon Taylor too.
Okay. What do you think the running game looks like now?
I've seen his film, and I say like I want him to be every down back, but I'm pretty sure he's probably gonna be a third down back. I see us
a third down back. You don't got those no more. Stop it.
Hey,
ain't no such thing as a third down back, little Bucket.
What we look like, it might look like that.
I ain't gonna lie, you might. Well, I don't know. Y'all second down be looking like third and long because it'd be like second and like 19. So yeah. So coach be having to actually skip from the second down. He goes straight to the third and long play.
Are we bringing Kaidon Sanders into the running game or?
Sure.
I mean, we gonna look real nice then. I mean, if that's the case, because I mean, we ain't got. I don't want to say that. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. But yeah, we gonna look like. I mean, the quarterback is gonna get us open reads. You know, not gonna take as much sacks. We're gonna see some positive yards for sure. Our offensive line look way better than last year for sure.
Y'all said that the year before. Y'all said that last year. Our offensive line look way better than the year before.
Hey, we improved it. We went from 4-8 to 9-4. Might go
No. I ain't talking about the win. I'm talking about the. I see how y'all see. I told you I went down that flat Earth rabbit hole. That's what flat earthers do. So you see how quickly you changed that? We went for none. That had nothing to do with the running game. My question to you, little bucket, was: you said, "Man, our offensive line looked way better than last year," and last year y'all said our offensive line looked way better than last year.
Yeah.
So I'm just asking a question. I'm listening.
I mean, it's like from what we was dealing with, it was 50% offensive line, 50%. You know what? I'm not gonna say it, but yeah.
Say it. Hey, like Genario, we're truth speakers.
Nah, I'm gonna stay on the Colorado good side.
Oh, are you trying to go to the barbecue, little bucket? That's not a bad side is if you're making up something. It's nothing wrong with stating a truth, and if the truth hurts, then so be it. Go play her album. Or you're stating the obvious. I don't think no one could be mad at that.
Yeah, it's a little different.
I mean, if somebody came on and said, "Hey, coach, you need to lose a little weight," I can't be mad. Yeah, maybe I need to. I got to work on it. Got to work on my stuff.
All right, 50% was off the line, 50% was Shador.
Well, clip that up, y'all. Finna put that out on the internet all over the place. Lil Bucket blames Shador for the losses. That's how I'm gonna title it. Lil Bucket has finally blamed Shador for their losses and their downfall. Now I'll just tease you, dog. But go ahead. Shador in what way?
As far as like not throwing the ball away, some reads that he probably seen that he probably didn't want to make because he was trying to get that Heisman numbers, you know?
Yeah. I really think, and like I always bring this up, but I believe the sacks hurt him because people could see the strategy now, right? I think if he would have walked out with 30 sacks, people would have been like, whatever. That's not great, but that's not out the realm of what other people are doing. But I think once people could see the play, then the magic trick is over. You understand what I'm saying? Once I know you put the coin behind your hand and you say you pull it from behind my ear, it's not a magic trick anymore. Once people started seeing like, throw the ball away, bro. Then people start saying, look here, he's just taking to protect the sack. Because I thought it was genius now. I had to say this. Because when they put graphics up, the graphics say touchdowns, right? Yards and completion percentage. Mm-hmm. They don't say nothing about sacks when they put it up on ESPN before the game and all that. But I think it got too many. It was like, damn, bro. You can say 8 times in a game. You know, I think there was Nebraska. I think it was 8 times, something like that. So
it was to the point where you can't really hide. You know, you can hide a good 4 or 5 sacks in a game and still do good numbers and win the game. But it's like it was to the point where it's like, bro, you just taking these pointless sacks for no reason.
Yeah, like you say, just throw the ball away, be able to see another down. And again, people still, the 74%. I've always said I believe that Shador is accurate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like you say, if you put those numbers in there, if you just say 50% was on one or the other, like you said, 25 was on the O-line, 25 was on Shador. I mean, that's 25 incompleted passes, right? Where those balls could have been thrown away. It just happens. But however, it doesn't matter at this point. But I was just saying that I think your offense will be way more balanced this year. I do believe Colorado's offense will be way more balanced, and I think their best chance right now is with Kaidon Salter. His ability to get out the pocket, his ability to keep plays moving and alive. And that's something I don't think Juju has. Juju has more Shador in him, right? He can move a little bit, but he don't have what Kaidon Salter has. And I ain't saying Kaidon Salter is Michael Vick, but you know what I mean.
He can get out the pocket, you know what I'm saying? He can get those positive yards that we need, you know?
Yeah. I mean, he can extend the plays and so forth and so on. And I don't think you have a hard time living behind the sticks. And I always said that's something that Colorado had a problem with in the past 2 years. They lived behind the sticks. They weren't winning first downs. And every offensive coordinator goal is to win first down. Every defensive coordinator's goal is to win first down. Meaning, if I can keep the offense to 1 yard or less on first down on defense, it's a win. Meaning, if it's 2nd and 9, it's a win for us, right? 2nd and 9 plus, it's a win for us. Offense is trying to get at least to 7. So if it's 2nd and 7 minus, then it's a win for them. Believe it or not, just the analytics alone change so much in play calling with those little bit of numbers. Like 2nd and 7, I could run the inside zone, get 3 yards. It's 3rd and 4. Right?
Right.
These are first down routes. Unless there's a route behind the line of scrimmage, there's no route that's 4 yards, 3 yards, 2 yards.
And we were so much looking at the deep ball every play. It was like, bro.
Yeah.
You got the. I mean, we were having some line of scrimmage passes, you know, that they talk about of him having high completion, whatever. But for the majority of the part, it was like, bro, stop looking downfield, look at the man that's in front of you. It was times where some running back wide open, right in front of his face, he'll look past.
Yeah. I mean, that's just what it is.
Shit, that's how it be. I don't really want to get too much into that because, you know, he in the NFL now, so it's all right.
You don't want to talk about it, though. You don't want to talk about it, Bucket?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
I love it.
As far as our defense was nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, defensively, I think y'all play. Defensively, I think y'all played decent. I don't think it was awesome, but I think y'all played decent. I think y'all really played some good ball. I think as the season went on, people started to understand that y'all playing man in Tampa 2. Really, that was the basis of your defense. Man, Tampa 2. Man, Tampa 2. And Tampa 2 is just a version of cover 3.
This year.
Huh?
I said, I hope we ain't doing this year.
Well, we'll see. But yeah, y'all played a lot of man, played a lot of Tampa 2, which is a variation of cover 3, actually. But yeah, I'm just interested to see how this thing will turn in, man. You got some stability now in your coordinators. This is now year 2 for both of them. You know what I mean? So this will be big. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This will be big.
I just don't hope we do man all the time because we get killed on the wheel routes.
Oh yeah. Like I said, these offensive coaches have gotten so good to manipulate. You know what I mean? To manipulate defenses with motion and stuff. And how y'all telling yourself when they motion, y'all follow the dude around. And so they know, oh, you straight up in man. Let's ride. I know what to do next. Yeah.
I want to ask you one more thing about Colorado.
Talk to me.
So, how you feel that we missing up on the Colorado offensive lineman and a 5-star receiver?
You said, how do I feel about y'all messing up?
Missing up on like not getting an offensive lineman and a 5-star receiver.
I personally feel, I think one of the guys, I ain't getting into the high school, but this is what it is. Since you asked me, I think that it would have been great for Juju Lewis to have a brother to grow with. What do I mean by that? Meaning, you got Juju for 3 years minimum. We know that, right? Imagine if he could grow with a big time receiver as well. Kind of, i.e., like Arizona did, Fajita and T-Mac. I said Fajita, but I forgot to say his name, the quarterback. Even though they played together in high school, but look how they grew up through Arizona together, right? Yeah. Right now, Juju, he may play some this year, but if he doesn't, it's okay. I understand. You got a 5-year guy, senior last year. It's his opportunity, and he can play. But imagine if Juju could walk with this guy. Him and that receiver could walk through for the next 3 years together. It's very equivalent to what Shedeur and Travis did. Think about it. Shedeur and Travis, right. Even though, who came first? Was it Shedeur came? Or Travis
came first and he came after. Because Travis was supposed to be a senior this year.
Okay. So Shedeur played 1 year at Jackson. That's right. Because prime coach, he was very technically 2.5 years, but let's say 3 years because they played their first season in the spring at Jackson State. Yeah. Then they came right back in the fall and played, and Shedeur was there with no Travis. Then Travis came there last year at Jackson State. Then he was there with Travis and Shedeur was their first year at Colorado. Travis and Shedeur was together their second year at Colorado. So 3 years of that. Look at the bond that they created. How many times was Shedeur in trouble and he looked for 12? And 12 come down with the ball. That's the same equivalent I was thinking about with Juju and, I guess ex-receiver. Not a transfer guy, a guy that they walk the same path and they just become, just like hand in glove.
Well, I see him with Quinon, I don't know how to say his name, Farrakhan X.
Uh-huh.
I see him and Q6, Quentin Gibson.
Mm-hmm.
I see them two like bonding together. So I mean, that's a slot in a wide out. So it's like, I mean, it might be the two guys. We really don't need a receiver coming in next year type,
No,
right.
I'm not saying next year. I'm saying that would have. And again, how do you say his name? Farrakhan. Yeah, Quadron. Anyway, and the other receiver from Texas. Yes, nothing wrong with those guys. That's great. And if you could build a bond with all 3, 4, 5 of those guys, that's great. I was just thinking of a big. We did this on the other show. I'm trying to think who would have been a big. All right, hold on. Let me go to this right quick. Let's go to this player ranking stuff. Here we go. Player ranking. What football? Here we go. Player ranking. What year was he? 25? Juju a 25 kid?
Yeah.
25? Where is he at? Where's Juju at? They don't got him at 25.
You said what year he come in? Yeah, he came in this year.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think. They don't have him on here. I'm looking at 247 list.
Oh.
I know he reclassified, but maybe he's a 26 kid. Maybe they got him on the 26 list.
Maybe.
But anyway, let me see if I can find. I don't see him on the list. Yeah, Bryce Underwood, Keelan Russell.
Yeah, he should be on there. I think he like.
Oh, here he is, right here. Here he is. Okay, number 10. All right. So yeah, okay, they got him at number 10. All right. Now, let's look at who would have been the receivers that came out in this class. Let's see. Yeah, DeCorian Moore, Khalil Lockett, Jerome Miles. These are all the 5-star receivers. Quincy Porter, Vernell Brown. Right? There were only 1, 2, 3, 4 5-star receivers. And I'm looking at a big dude. Ooh, Derek Meadows, 6'5", 200. Ugh. That's what you want right there, boy. Yowzers. 6'5", 200.
It's some dogs on there, man.
Look at this dude, Jerome Miles, Texas A&M, 6'3", 215 for the misdemeanor. Quincy Porter, 6'3", 200. Yeah. But anyway.
You know, it's crazy because I went to the Duncanville versus North Crowley with Q6 when against Keelan Russell and DeCorian Moore, and bro, he did them dirty, and he won Texas All State. Like,
yeah, I heard
really
that.
got a gym at Colorado.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what's his name.
Quentin Gibson.
Quentin Gibson. Where is he at?
He's somewhere all the way down. Oh, they I don't know if they report.
I look at Quentin Gibson kind of like Miami's Malachi Tony, right? Like Malachi Tony, I see him on the list. He's ranked 55 right now. Bro, 55. I understand it though. 5'10", 182, you know. You don't have all the measurables and all that great stuff. But there's something about ball players, right? It's some intangibles, something that doesn't. That's kind of what I do when I do the breakdowns, the intangibles. What do you mean to a team? Like Malachi Tony, think about it. You're in the state of Florida. Your quarterback get hurt. You go from receiver to quarterback, losing the game 14-0 and bring them back to a victory at quarterback. And you weren't just running the ball playing Wildcat. He was throwing the football. That says something right there. But I'm trying to see what is Quentin Gibson. Where is he located? What number was he?
Versatile.
All right. Oh, number 85. Okay, well, I see. He 5'9", 156. Oh, that's light, boy. 156?
He bigger than that. He bigger than that now.
Well, maybe now, yeah. Bro, we used to play 155s in Little League. Bro, we was 155s in Little League.
At the measurables, but if you cut on that film, it's all
I've seen it. Game. No, I've seen it. You're a ball player, though. Like that. That's kind of like when Roscoe Parrish was coming out. You know, Antonio Brown, same thing. I remember we took Antonio Brown to University of Miami. Cole, he too small. You know, he this, he that. I'm like, look here, dog. This dude a ball player, bro. I know, coach, but you know, because there's some coaches that do get caught up in measurables. 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
But there are some people that just ball players, dog. You know what I mean? Now, can you get off the bus with a bunch of little dudes? You can't, unfortunately, because these schools got enough. We got to say it, the Longhorn lunatic on the line. But I'm gonna give me 1 second, Sid. But with that being said, you know, you can find some ball players, but you have to remember these schools got so much money that they can scour the earth to find a dude that does exactly what you do, that's 6'3", 215, i.e. Julio Jones, i.e. DK Metcalf, i.e. you know, Dwayne Bowe, i.e. Andre Johnson, Vontae Smith. Yeah. So, you know, everybody not Tyreek Hill, right? If Tyreek Hill wasn't as fast as he was, he'd be a regular dude. You know,
he'd be a restrictor.
Damn that. You know what? Take this with you, little bucket. Take this mother. I want somebody. I wish y'all Colorado Colt to start crying for my dog Xavier Restrepo. Huh? Imagine if y'all were Kane. Imagine if y'all were Kane fan, and Xavier Restrepo broke all of these people's records. I don't know if he got 100 records, but he broke all the receiving records, receptions, and that kind of stuff. 1,000-yard receiver 2 years in a row. Y'all will be crabbing. Y'all will be having a straight fit. Why they doing him like this? How long they got to punish him? Why they doing him like that? How would they take a quarterback from Montana State and make him a wide receiver? And you got a wide receiver that's broken all these records. It's not fair.
Well, in that case, we don't have that situation going. And on top of that, we have LaJohntay Wester. Somebody that would have a very promising career in the NFL than Restrepo.
I bet. Hold up. Hey, Bucket. I said this to myself. Said I'm coming. I said this myself. You're going to be my last bet. You're going to be my last bet, but I'm going to make one more with you. I will bet you that Xavier Restrepo will be in the league longer than LaJohntay Wester.
You bet anything.
Huh?
You know, LaJohntay already started. You know that, right?
I don't care about starting. I said how long they're going to be in the NFL.
You can bet anything.
You sound young. I don't even know if you got no mustache, dog. Let me see you.
Come on. I'm a grown ass man, bro.
Nah, dog. You got peach fuzz, dog. Let me see you.
Hey, man.
We'll figure out something. We got a long time to go. We got a long way to go. That boy Sean Kemp say, I ain't seen 155 since the 80s. You ain't lying, dog. That's middle school weight, dog. That's middle school weight.
I think I got Restrepo going at least 3 and done.
3 what? 3 years?
Straight to the UFL.
Boy, stop. Are you crazy? You crazy.
Hey man, next year they're gonna get a receiver and get on Saturday.
What if I told you Restrepo was starting already?
Yeah.
See?
I wouldn't believe it.
So it's so funny that you won't believe that, but you want me to believe that LaJohntay is starting already. And they ain't even been in camp or nothing. They just been a mini camp, a 3-day camp.
Because you didn't say where he started at though. I ain't say he started to receive. I just say he started.
See, there you go. Them flat earthers, dog. There you go. There you go, boy.
Hey, John Harbaugh already said that he's gonna be our starting kicker. So
there you go. There you go. Would you accept? Hold up. Would you accept that if Coach Stefanski or whatever his name is at Cleveland came out and said Shedeur is starting, but I'm not gonna tell you where he's starting at. Y'all will lose y'all mind. He's a racist.
He's a QB. Where else he be starting at?
He could be just the after halftime dude.
Okay.
I'm just saying. He played a little safety back in the day. What did they say he want? They want him to be the safety back there. That's how y'all sound. Yeah. No, he's starting. Here it is. He's starting. I got it. He's a quarterback. He's starting. He's the Hail Mary quarterback. He's starting at Hail Mary quarterback when we got to throw it deep.
All right. So we already know the Titans' ass. Is Restrepo going to see this? Is the real question.
I'm telling you, dog. My dog got a 10-year career. Easy work.
10 years?
10-year career in the NFL. No. Xavier Restrepo. Maybe eight. Maybe 8 to 10. 8 to 10.
Look, you pushed me. Look, you went down to that.
No, because I was thinking about 8 because I was thinking about age. So I was thinking around 30, but I'm like, oh, that dude might be about 22 right now, 23. So I'll say 10 year. I'll say tenure. Shout out to Derek White. There you go. Shador is starting for the extra point holder. He's the quarterback that does extra points.
What do you got?
I'm saying y'all will lose y'all mind if somebody came out and said that. If the head coach he's starting right now. Man, y'all everybody have videos. Oh my God, Shador is starting. Ah. And then guess what? As soon as they say, yeah, he the starting place kicking holder. They're racist. They're racist.
I'll be right along.
But you could come on here and tell me that LeJohntay West is starting, but you ain't say well. But I tell y'all, boy, y'all cats, boy. I love y'all, Bucket. What did I like about you, dog? You know what I'm saying? You got an open mind. Like, I know you be trolling, so I know you don't be all the way serious. I know you really do, but you really don't. No. But it's some cats that be serious, dog. And they be losing their mind, bro.
Yeah, I don't be understanding that, man. A lot of CU fans just be, like it give me the ick, bro. They be too serious on certain things. Like, you gotta live life. You can tell a lot of them just be in the house all day, don't be doing nothing with their life.
Like Genario, he in his mama basement kicking in the drywall. Shut up, mom. Gennaro, clean that room. Shut up, mom. And make me a PBJ. And make sure you cut the crust off.
Yeah, man. I don't get it. I be having fun with this shit.
It'll be fun when you're doing this.
I'm not cutting out the eyebrow.
So if you lose, you ain't gonna cut your eyebrow?
He's gonna start. So
I'm just saying. My question, okay, let me ask you this, because you know everybody making these clickbait videos now. Shador's been cut. He's getting cut. These are the new videos that's coming out now, right? Am I right? Have you seen these? I'm not making this up. Have you seen those?
I'm seeing. Yeah.
Okay. If he gets cut, do I win?
No.
Why not?
No.
He didn't. Why not?
Because they don't count. I mean, he didn't start it. He already getting cut.
And old school say, I'm gonna find a way to wiggle out the deal. I'm gonna find a way to. If he get cut, then guess what? I'm just saying, man. Y'all boys crazy, man. They had lost my other thing, man. Messing with y'all, man. All right. Hey. Step on the court.
I'm gonna let you get back to your show, dog.
Yeah, let me get Sid on here, man. It's gonna be funny, man. I gotta share a story with Sid too, man.
Yep. I hear you.
All right, little bucket. Take it easy, brother.
All right, bro.
Sure enough. Shout out to Little Bucket in the building, man. Good conversation. All right, we got my man Sid, the Longhorn lunatic, on the line. Sid, what's up with you, man?
What's up, Coach? What's going on, man?
Man, good. I thought about you the other day. No Diddy, but no, I guess you got to say that now, or do you not? I don't know. I'm too old for those games. But anyway,
I'm too old too.
I went to. I know you're a cigar aficionado.
There we go.
And I went to a cigar bar. You Coronas. We were talking about Coronas downtown.
Yeah.
There was an event down there. And remember I told you about the cigar and I couldn't remember the name of it?
Yeah.
Oliva is the name of it.
There we go.
Yeah. I almost took a picture of it.
That's good smoke.
Yeah, I almost took a picture of it and sent it to you, man. But the cane juice was flowing. The cane smoke was puffing. It was crazy.
Oh, there we go. Hey, I'm on this burnt orange juice. You know how we do it.
Man, I'm gonna get you some.
But I'm gonna keep it to the facts.
Okay.
Talking about Colorado in the Big 12. Let's talk about the Big 12. I got Colorado finishing 13 in the Big 12.
Damn, there's only 16 teams.
It's only 16 teams. I know.
Mm-hmm.
I got West Virginia finishing ahead of Colorado since Rich Rod is back at West Virginia. I think he can bring the magic back at West Virginia and do what he used to do at West Virginia. Dominate the Big East.
This is first year?
Some great recruits. This is first year back at West Virginia. Yeah.
Rich Rod. Where was he before that? Where was Rich Rod before that?
I think he was at Jacksonville State. Then before that, I think Arizona.
There you go. He was at Jacksonville State. That's 100%. Bro, you talking about a dude, when he went to Michigan, you talking about a dude, career took a nosedive?
Took a nosedive. That wasn't a good job for him.
But here's what people have to understand. The same thing I say about Charlie Strong taking the Texas job is the same thing I say about Rich Rod taking the Michigan job. He had to because of the prestige. He had to. He had to.
Coach. He had to do nothing.
He had to.
He could have waited one more year and grabbed another solid job. He could have grabbed the SC job when it came open. He could have grabbed the
Sid, because
Florida job when it came open.
Sid,
Coach, I don't understand.
No,
he didn't.
Listen, Sid, it's not promised.
Talk to me.
He was hot at West Virginia, right? You got to strike while the iron is hot. Let's just say when Pat White was he there when Pat White was there? I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
When Pat White and them boys left, ain't no different than Urban Meyer when he left Florida, right? That thing. Imagine this: you hot and you come out and you just lukewarm now, bro. Them same opportunities ain't there. They're not. You gotta take that. You have to take that chance because what happens? See, we can always connect the dots going backwards, but therefore, what happens now if he turned that thing around? What happens if Charlie is the Steve Sarkisian? What if Charlie could have duplicated what he did at Louisville at Texas? Y'all would have lost y'all mind. He got to take it. You got to take that. You got to, because here's a perfect example. Who's a coach that waited? What's the coach at Iowa State right now?
I didn't talk about. I got you.
I'm looking at his face, but anyway, remember he was hot.
Yeah,
He
hot.
No, it's a white dude. It's a white dude at Iowa State.
I think he's the other one. He left Iowa State, went to Baylor. Was that it?
No, the coach that's at Iowa. The coach that's at Iowa State right now. Hold up. Okay. He left Toledo. He left Toledo. And he was hot at Toledo. He took the Iowa State job. Okay. His name is Matt Campbell. Matt Campbell.
Hell of a coach.
Okay. Matt Campbell goes to Iowa State. Right?
Mm-hmm.
He was 3-9. He went 8-5, 8-5, 7-6. When he went that 9-3, he was on fire. They wanted him. And he held out a little bit. And guess what? That next year, 7-6, 4-8, 7-6, and he just brought it back to 11-3.
So what's wrong with him staying and want to build a program? What's wrong with him saying he feel like I can win a championship at Iowa State? Let me stay here and build this program up.
Sid, stop that.
I don't care about no other.
Sid, you stop it right now. Do you really believe Iowa State gonna win a natty?
In his mind, he does. In his mind,
no, sir.
If I'm the head coach somewhere, I believe I can win the turn the program around the following year. I really do. With the recruiting and what's going on in the transfer portal right now, she can get all your kids out the transfer portal.
Yeah, but that's right now. We're not talking about. Yeah, but don't do that, Sid. Don't do that. We seeing the transfer portal right now. Who winning in the transfer portal? The same people when it wasn't a transfer portal. Alabama, Ohio State, Michigan. The same people that was winning under the table are winning over the table right now.
I don't know. I kind of disagree with that.
Bro, Alabama just signed 5 5-stars, dog, in a week. How you think they did that?
Alabama ain't Alabama though. So this Nick Saban's gone. That's not shine that Alabama got.
That's not my point. My point is the money that's being spent. The money that's being spent.
Yeah,
you got to take. Come on, I agree with you. You got to take that opportunity, man.
But that wasn't a good fit for Rich Rod going from West Virginia to Michigan. That wasn't a good fit at all because it was the way his offense was set up for West Virginia. Mm-hmm. It was never set up for Michigan like that in the Big Ten.
Agreed.
The Big Ten wasn't ready for that right there with that bullshit offense he ran at West Virginia. Michigan ground and pound. Let's run the ball, control the clock.
Yeah.
Offensive lineman, gonna slow the clock down. Hey, 3rd and 3, we're gonna run the ball.
Man, come on, man. Rich Rod,
I'm just being honest, Coach.
bro.
You know that. You're a coach. It's all about the offensive line. The offensive line went line of scrimmage, game over. You know that.
I totally understand that. But here's the other thing. Why would Michigan offer him the job knowing that he's going to do what he's going to do? Why would you offer Rich Rod? Hold on, but why would you offer Rich Rod that job? No, but listen to me. Why would you, as Michigan, offer a guy that doesn't fit what y'all do, right? It's no different
They
than
want to change.
There you go. So he had to take that out.
Change an assignment.
There you go. And that's my whole point. So he got to take the money, the opportunity, and all that. You got to take, I hate to say it, I know what that means, but you got to take those opportunities, bro.
They only gave him 3 years and he's out.
He was gone.
He was out. He was gone.
Because that was the time when you really needed 5 years to change everything around. But here's the funny thing. I'm looking at it now. His first year was 3-9, 5-7, and 7-6. He progressed every year. Right or wrong?
Right or wrong. I totally agree with you.
But here's what's funny. I know, but here's the funny thing. Brady Hoke comes in the next year with those 3 years of recruiting through Rich Rod and won 11 games.
Mm-hmm.
So exactly. So what happens if you give Rich Rod that 4th year? Does he win 11 games? Because look, after that, after Brady Hoke, 11-2, then Brady Hoke goes 8-5, 7-6, 5-7. He went from here straight downhill. Because all of
Hoke is the Michigan man, so they want to bring in the Michigan guy. So Brady Hoke is the Michigan guy under the old head coach.
No, I get that, but I'm talking about Bo Schembechler, but I'm talking about the at that time there was no recruiting portal like that, like transfer portal. So Rich had to try to turn it around from Lloyd Carr. And so it was a slow grind, 3-9, 5-7, 7-6. In that 4th year, Brady Hoke goes 11-2, but doesn't even come close. Because now at this time, all the Rich Rod guys are graduating out or out of eligibility. So what are you now bringing into the program? That's why I just said what I said. But we got Shad in the building, Rico in the building. What's up, baby? So, I'm just saying.
I see your point. I see your point on that, but I just feel
no different than Charlie Strong, dog. He had to take. Okay, was Charlie Strong a good fit?
It was a horrible fit. I love the hire because it was a black head coach come to the University of Texas. I loved it. I love Charlie Strong to this day, but it was not a great hire for the University of Texas.
Why?
It was not.
He was winning at Louisville. Louisville was putting bigger programs to sleep.
The politics at the University of Texas is totally different from Louisville. It's totally different. It's totally different. It's night and day. Night and day. It's too many cookies, too many hands in the cookie jar at the University of Texas. Until you get these hands out the cookie jar at the University of Texas, like Sark has done, and quiet the naysayers. Like in the beginning when Sark first got there, everybody had their hand in the cookie jar, trying to pull them this way, until you can quiet the naysayers in the state of Texas, like Sark has done. It would have been a rotating door at the University of Texas. Every 3 or 4 years, new coach, until Sark came. Charles Strong was a great hire. I think he's a great guy, great coach, but he was not a great fit for the University of Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Because the politics to get around the state of Texas is totally different from Miami, from Florida, from Louisville. Because it's the Texas High School Coaches Association. You have to have a great relationship with those coaches.
Now you talking.
Go to all these high schools.
Now you talking. Now you talking.
Now you got to go to each region. Okay, now in this region, I need him as my recruiting coordinator. But if you grab the wrong recruiting coordinator from West Texas, instead of getting a guy from East Texas, now the East Texas high schools are mad at you because you grab this guy from East Texas high school. It's the dynamics is totally different.
Now you talking.
Totally different.
Totally different. But at the end of the day, I still got to take that opportunity, dog. You know what I'm saying? I got to take that opportunity.
I honestly think they set him up to fail. I really do.
Probably. I wouldn't doubt it, but he still got to take it. Because if he beat the odds, he the man.
He the man.
And he got paid in the process.
He got paid to leave. And that's when they bring in Tom Herman from University of Houston, and he was a clown.
Oh, he
Same
did.
thing.
He got him a grill from Paul Wall. And he thought he was really a Texan, huh? He thought he was a Texan.
He had some great recruiting classes at Texas, but the talent never did produce on the field.
Yeah.
The talent never did produce on the field.
And you know what's funny from a coach's perspective? I'll just say this. When you go to bigger places who has better talent, more resources, more, facilities, all that kind of stuff, and you dominated at your area, because think about it, Tom Herman did a good job at Houston. He did.
Amazing job at you.
So the natural progression is you go up the ladder, right? I mean, just what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the deal. It ain't like Charlie Strong had a bunch of opportunities out there. Like it was 15 schools looking at him. So what do? You got to take the job that's open. I'm just saying.
But the University of Texas hired him because of Kevin Sumlin at A&M. That's
fine. That's fine.
That's the only reason.
Hey.
Which I like it because I think more African American head coaches need more Power 5 jobs. I think they need more exposure. I think they're a lot better than the other coaches. I really do. They just don't get the exposure. I really do.
Well, you don't get the second chance. I mean, like I said, outside of doggone Willie Taggart, don't nobody else get second chances. But that's a whole.
Nobody get a second chance. But you got Lane Kiffin get 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 chances. From a divorce to what he did at SC coaches games while he drunk,
Who said that?
On Tennessee.
Is there any pull-up? Hold on. Is there any proof? Is there any proof? Is there any proof?
Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet.
Hold on, Sid. Because I'm a lane. I'm a lane trained man now. Hold up. I'm a lane trained man. Hold up, Sid. You ain't gonna come in here and plant that seed and walk out like you ain't throw down the dope in the hole before the police pull us over. Talking about it ain't mine, it's the drivers. Hold up now, Sid. Because to your point.
That's the rumors I heard.
But you speaking like it's facts, see them?
No, hold on. I know it's the facts, but hey, that's what I heard. I smoke cigars with these guys on these staffs now. So it's a totally different. I know some stuff that I can't say, but I've been drinking a little Longhorn juice, so but what I'm saying is these other coaches get all these opportunities, but when it's our turn to get a second chance or third chance, it never happens.
No, that I agree with. I mean, that I can agree with, right? Well, we're talking about on a bigger scale. Like even Kevin Sumlin.
On a bigger scale.
If you do, you're going to get a crap job like Arizona. When Kevin Sumlin got the Arizona job, it was already downhill. Whatever. But no, to your point, yeah, I know. You're right. I mean, once you crap it up, it's over with you. It's over for you. But, man, let me go ahead and get these other cats on the line, man. We're going to chop it up.
All right, Coach. All right.
Oliva, right? Is that right? What I said? Olivia. Okay. That said it was like felt, man. Man, it was nice. But we'll talk, man. One day I'm gonna get out of Cali. Matter of fact, my Canes play.
I'm coming out that way, Coach. I'm coming out that way for Miami Black Smoke, or Orlando. So I'm coming to Tampa, to Ybor City, to smoke around at these other facilities they got at Ybor City.
I'm at that's like 45 minutes away from me, maybe an hour at the most.
Okay.
So I'll let you. But
okay.
Hold on, is the Miami thing down in during the football season?
Yeah. Miami Black Smoke is always doing like September.
I may be down there for a game, so we'll find out, man. We'll see.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I get to call the law on you. I get to call them law on you. Baker act you, dog. You a lunatic.
Hey, and the first cigar is on me. How about that?
Boy, I'm finna go get that 8 hour smoke one, dog. That thing like $750. You said it live. It's on you. All right, brother.
Hey, Coach,
Yeah.
Hey, Coach, the way I live, all you do is swipe. Hey, we ain't doing no tripping.
Yeah, you living like that? All right. Not me. I'm washing dishes. I be like, y'all got a hairnet back there? Anyway, we'll talk, Sid. Much love, bro. That boy's crazy. All right, let me get to Shad in the building, man. Shad, what's up with you, baby?
I thought it was a Colorado show. I had to call to get the show back on topic.
Sorry about
what
that.
y'all talking about.
Yeah.
We're not here to talk about the Big 12. We're not here to talk about Texas politics. We're here to talk about the Colorado Buffalo.
Yes, sir. Speak about the Colorado Buffaloes, sir. Are you a flat earther?
I don't know nothing about it. Yeah, I'm a flat earther. The sun is flat too.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find a flat earther because I went down a rabbit hole. And I want somebody
Why
that.
don't never call it like a gopher hole or like a, who came up with these terms?
I don't know. Same way I came up with Colorado Colt, but I don't get no credit. I'm like Rodney Dangerfield. I get no respect. No respect.
No, but on a serious note though, that was an interesting conversation that y'all were having because you and I spoke about the situation about No, I spoke to somebody else about the Charlie Strong thing about going to Texas because I kind of see what the other caller was talking about because I Louisville more than West Virginia, I feel like he probably could have built something in Louisville. Not so much Rich Rod or West Virginia. That's my opinion on the situation.
I could agree with that.
Where the iron is hot.
Yes.
But I just think like the pipeline that he had established, getting Florida players up to Louisville and things like that, and obviously having Teddy up there, that would have been a huge helping. That'd been a huge selling point for him to maybe get another guy out, another potential Teddy Bridgewater type quarterback. Because I mean, obviously, Petrino got Lamar Jackson up there, so just kind of looking in the future, like he could have literally had Teddy Bridgewater, Lamar Jackson at Louisville.
Well,
and
shout out to Lamar Thomas,
that
former Hurricane, who actually was in charge of old broke neck Petrino. I'm sorry, I said that out loud. Up to lose control of your motorcycle, Petrino. Oh, I'm sorry. Got somebody mistress on the back of his bike, Petrino. I'm sorry. Lied to the media, got fired, and got $1 million at Arkansas State. Petrino. I'm sorry. Got hired right back at Louisville. Sorry.
He did.
We talking about.
He did.
Come on, dog. What we talking about here?
Yeah. But I'm just saying they just kind of looking at how it went. Like you could have had Teddy and Lamar, not back to back because I know it's a little gap. It's a gap between those, their college tenure. But potentially that could have been a relationship that you could have, you obviously could have cultivated because of that. And so I understand that you do have to take the big job, but then sometimes it's kind of like what Scott Frost said, like you can't take the wrong job. And so I kind of feel like what the Big 12 was at that particular time and what Charlie Strong was trying, or what Charlie Strong did at Louisville and where he came from and what the SEC was at the time, that wasn't a good fit because you weren't going to get Texas could have brought in as much talent as they wanted to, but like I don't think you would have been able to play the type of dominating defense that you wanted to play in the Big 12 simply because of just the wide open nature of the offenses that they had. So I just think it was a bad fit from that particular standpoint.
Correct. I agree with you 10,000, and even to Scott Frost's point, that's another perfect example. You did what you did at USC. Nebraska comes calling. Regardless of your alma mater, you got to take the job. You got to take it. And here's the thing. Scott Frost only said that because it didn't work out. Right? It didn't work out. He didn't. If it works out, he doesn't say that. Now, here's the question. Why didn't it work out? He's from Nebraska. He's the man. He no different than Cristobal, right? The prodigal son returns, blah, blah, blah. But why doesn't it work out? And here's what I'm going to tell a lot of people that a lot of people don't realize. A lot of things don't work out because administration changes, right? A lot of times coaches do well at schools and you all of a sudden he abruptly leaves. You want to know why? Because something administratively has changed and he know he's going to be on the losing end of the stick. And the people that sit in the top offices are never seen. Nobody knows who, most fans don't know who the athletic director is. Most fans don't know who the president of the university is. But they're the ones who make decisions. He sees the writing on the wall. Man, it's time to get up out of here. Let's deal. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So that's why
Yeah,
a lot
yeah,
of guys, and you got to take that opportunity, dog. One, the money. Two, the prestige of the job. Imagine if Charlie Strong flips Texas around. Holy smokes.
But you know, another thing about especially about Nebraska, when you think about like what made their run so dominant, you know, at the time period that it was, is that, you know, a lot of times some of these programs have been able to benefit because the premier programs in those particular areas may have been down. So they were able to maybe, you know, get in and get some players because they had garnered a little momentum. I think it's gonna take a very special person to turn Nebraska around, if it can get turned back around. I mean, you know, it's just so much stuff going on now. Unless they have someone like the booster over there at Texas Tech who is single-handedly bankrolling the NIL, you know, program to where it's like, hey, look, I give you some money for 2 recruiting classes, and hey, the rest is on you. Just, you know, trying to get it together. It's, you know, recruiting classes and, you know, portal players and that. And then I ended on this. Like the last caller, I'm trying to think, like, not just come off as trying to sound disrespectful or anything, but why do individuals feel like the politics at one school is so different than politics at another school, especially schools that have had success? Because, like, you brought up the University of Texas, and then you're like, well, it's different than Miami. It's like, it's not different. If a program has had a history of winning games, and especially if they have leaned on relationships from local coaches and or, you know, parents or alumni who are still, you know, very much present in those areas, and they have felt like, hey, look, I got you this player, or I was able to help you maybe get this particular coach to come in, or whatever the situation is, then they're gonna feel entitled to, you know, to something. I feel it's like that at Ohio State. I'm sure it's like that at USC. I feel like Nick Saban probably at Bama, probably because of what he was able to do. He's probably the only coach that's like, look, I don't have to listen to any of y'all because y'all were nothing before I got here, and I surpassed your greatest coach already. So what can you say to me? Whereas in these other situations, I just say this
finish
again.
it. Yeah, go.
Because like current Texas coaches, I think what is Texas' greatest coach, Dale Royal or whatever. Like, they're not Dale Royal. Here at Miami, I mean, you know, most people consistently will say Jimmy Johnson is the greatest coach, you know, whatever, or, you know, Dennis Erickson or whatever. So it's like y'all haven't surpassed the greatest person, and those people were very much, you know, still entrenched in the programs when the great ones were there. So it's like I can continue to say, well, Jimmy, you know, in Miami, well, Jimmy didn't do this, or Jimmy didn't do that, or Jimmy didn't do that, because there are people that were there who were very much involved in the program, and those people are still here now. So I just like, you can make it sound like, you know, the particular school is special, like, oh, well, they have a different set of problems that other schools don't have. It's like, no, if you're winning, it takes a lot to win. It takes a lot of involvement. And until you surpass the all-time great at that particular school, however long it takes for you to do that, or if you ever do it, then you're always going to have politics. Like, I feel like Stark still got to answer to people. It's just like, look, we are
Of course.
bankrolling
No, of course.
$30, $40 million roster for you. Like, if you win, we'll chill, because all right, you're getting close to what Mac Brown accomplished. But if Stark craps the bed again this year, and maybe crap the bed is not the right term to use, because obviously you made the playoffs, so I'm just not crapping the bed. But if you don't win a natty, like, bro, after this year, like, no, like, that talk of he's quieted people down, no, those people are still there.
Okay.
They chilling right now. But that's all I want to say.
No, you good. So here's what I'll say. I hear what you're saying from a football perspective, but it's deeper than that. When you start talking about administratively, right? Let's look at our own Miami Hurricanes in this. Look at Donna Shalala, right? Donna Shalala, as the president of the university, had a different outlook, right? I'm looking at her right now. She was our president 01 to 15. That's when stuff started going downhill, right? Kind of, right? Because maybe it wasn't about paying. It wasn't about getting the money approved to pay for coaches. Bro, we were a top program at the bottom of the barrel paying coaches. Our assistant coaches were still making $90,000, like minimal money, dog. I remember Houston Nutt. It was Houston Nutt and I want to say John Gruden. Bro, they weren't going to even make $1 million. Randy Shannon. Think about this. Randy Shannon made what, 800,000-900,000 when he was there? When these other coaches already, and it's the U, dog. The U. So I'm saying that to say there are other schools that presidents come in, these are expectations. And I'll just say this. I don't know this for certainty. But one thing I'll say about presidents of universities, they don't get fired because the football team bad. They get fired. They get fired because there's something with the school. And apparently it shows that she had political ambition. Because right after this, listen to her right after she left Miami. She was the president of the Clinton Foundation, first assistant secretary of Housing and Urban Development Policy for Development and Research, right? This was under Jimmy Carter. This before she even got there, right? She was under Bill Clinton and the United States Secretary, House of Representatives, 19 to 21.
Hey, hold up. You got to rephrase that because saying under Bill Clinton, they got a completely different meaning. Might need to clean that up.
So, no, she could never been under Bill Clinton because there was already somebody there. But maybe she could have been to the left of him. You know what I'm saying? But I get where you're going. All I'm saying is at the end of the day is what you're talking about, yes, when it comes to the boosters and that right there, that little small, but outside of that, these board of trustees and all these people, they got their people who they want. They got this person. Well, I wanted this person. I wanted Lane Kiffin. I didn't want this person. I didn't want Mario. So he's not going to vote for anything to help Mario or vice versa. It's a lot of politics in this foolishness, man. You know what I'm saying? And the only thing that really covers it up, it still exists, is winning. It covers it up. Go ask Ed Ogeron. 2 years after he lose, get up out of here, bro. 2 years. Bye. But that's what it is, man. But let me get through this line, man. I got Law Dog on the line up in this joint. Neckbone in here. Alpha Roo and Rico. But I got a bunch of callers in here, man.
All right, then. Well, I don't want to end the call with his, go bust.
Nah, you got 5 minutes in that corner earlier. What you said earlier, I gave you 5 minutes for, dog.
I don't know, man. That's to my old stuff, man. I just need to know do you believe now.
Oh, that's the name of the ranch. Do you believe now? Estates.
Yeah.
Shut up, man. Go to sleep, man. Go to sleep, man.
All right.
All right, well,
All right.
That man crazy. Shout out to Shad in the building. All right. Law Dog been on the line. This is the order. I'm going like this is how it came. Law Dog, Rico, Neckbone. No, Alpha Roo, Neckbone. Talk to me, Law.
Cole, what it do, man?
Man, what's up, man? Where my dog at, man? Y'all boys out there. I see all these people, man. My dog, hey, what's up with Raw? That boy ain't putting out no video, dog. Y'all need somewhere to come hang out with. We got a juke joint over here. Y'all come hang out with me, man.
Yeah, man. We don't cross over, Cole. We at your bar now, man.
Look at this. I got Alpha. I got Law Dog. I got Neckbone. All three of y'all here at the same time. Y'all ain't got no. Hey, man, what happened, man? Rawhide down for construction.
We ain't got.
They renovating.
No, man, Coach. We ain't got no home, man. Ain't got no home, Coach.
My dog renovating, man. The Rawhide Media Studios, man. Talk to us. What's up with you?
Hey, Coach. I've been looking at the dynamics, right, Coach. So this is the new information I got for you.
All right.
The coach still alive and well. It's just split up. You know what I mean? They baby boy, he out there Cleveland now. You know what I'm saying? So they got to pay attention to that. They got to pay attention to the prime. Then they got to pay attention to what's going on in Colorado. So it all ain't in the house. It ain't under one roof no more. You hear me? So they busting it up.
Okay.
But the main thing is how the baby boy getting treated right now. You know what I mean? You know, everybody care about the baby.
That's right.
Like Shallow, we care. Big bro be all right. You know what I mean? They daddy, he kind of, you know what I mean, quiet as kept. So, you know, they touch on him, but probably ain't talking to nobody, so don't nobody know what's up.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But the thing is, he still say Colorado Buffalo's head coach. So everything holds true. Then you got to pay attention to the dynamics of with the teams. Ain't no star right now, coach.
Right.
Over there on that Colorado team, except for Seaton. Now, you got to understand.
That's a hard sell as an old lineman.
Right. If you know ball, if you know the lineman, that means he's sorry. If you know who the lineman is, that means he's sorry. I don't want to speak on that boy from last year, but don't touch too much, man, how that went. So, moving forward.
Hey, hold on real quick. I got a quick question, Law, before you go on. What did he do with all that merchandise, dog? Did he send it to Africa like they do the NBA champions that didn't win? Did he send all the don't touch too merch to Africa? Like, what did he do with all that? Hopefully they got a number 2 at Indiana at quarterback. Maybe he could repurpose it.
We need to start a charity or security dinner.
You can't sell it, dog. What you gonna do with the don't touch too merch, dog?
Man, just tell them, I don't know, man, maybe you can put the prime sentence on it and say, hey, I know we ain't ran the ball, and I know I ain't protect that boy in college, but I'm gonna protect your life now.
Maybe he could sell it. Maybe maybe he could license it to a Cleveland old lineman, and they in the basement, and they put a number 1 in front of it. Don't touch 12 merch. You know what I'm saying?
Boom. Yeah, like put it like an exponent, coach. Just a little 1 at the top.
Just a little 1.
You know what I mean?
Hey, let me tell y'all something. I'm just telling you right now. If y'all do that, I just need 5%, dog. I ain't asking for nothing else. Just 5% of the royalties. That's it. But go ahead.
But hold on, coach. 10, 5 and 5, coach. Nickel. I need me too.
Okay, yeah. Hit my dog law too, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Anybody else want 5%? Yeah, we giving out 5% like it ain't nothing. But anyway, go ahead.
There you go. And so that's just the lay of the land. That's what's going on. Cause you know, I got a guy I like to watch, man. These Colorado coach members, as you would call, coach, they still entertaining to me, coach, for about 5 to 10 minutes though, coach. Can't get a full show out of the dog, coach. I just, you know how you scroll through YouTube and the video will play, you ain't got to click on it, it just play. I'm kind of watching them like that. You feel me? I ain't getting too involved. I'm just seeing a few minutes of it, soaking it all in and saying, man, these people shout out, coach, and I just get out of there.
Yeah.
I'm still involved. But what I will say is, I believe that O-line gonna be exponentially better than what it's been the last 2 years. I've seen the type of body types that I would like to see, and I feel like they got enough of those, coach. And with that, they'll be able to establish. Now, my concern is I don't know what Pat Sherman got going on. I don't know that guy. I don't know how he rock, man. He's an unknown to me, mystery box. You know what I mean? And so I don't know how that's gonna translate as far as how them boys are gonna play on offense. You know what I mean? Because it's like, are they gonna play complementary football? Are they gonna be, 50-50? Are they gonna be a gap scheme team, or are they gonna be big on big? They're gonna come down here, you know what I mean? Or they're gonna go zone off the RPO. Like, I ain't got no concept of what he might do. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear that 2 tight end, 3 tight end. That ain't it. You ain't got no type of body types to play that game, and the Big 12 wide open. But like I say, I believe in the O-line. I'm kind of stamping that. Jordan C got some buddies this year, so they should be. I don't know what their record gonna be, but
so here's my quick. So here's a quick question for you then. What makes you change your mind this year with the O-line, being a former O-lineman yourself? Because I think it was a little bucket that said, "Oh man, our line this year look better than last year." Well, last year they said the O-line looked better than last year, and we got that same result. So I guess my question is, what have you seen, or what do you know that makes you come to that conclusion? I'm not saying you're not stating it as a fact, but you feel that they're gonna be better.
I don't know the names of the kids like that, but I'm gonna speak to the prospective schools I know they came from, because that's what I've been paying attention to, or what I just happened to come across for the most part. So they got a guy from Memphis. He was all conference player over there. They got a guy from Tennessee that played some good ball. They got an Ole Miss cat. They got a guy out of Northwestern, I believe. They got maybe like 2 other guys. They got some, I call it dancing bear ability, coach. You see what I'm saying?
I got you.
Where they big guys, but they can move on their feet. This is how the body type look, the structure of, you know what I mean, what you would see in Jordan Seaton. They got a couple more of those guys, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Where they're gonna be able to mirror the guy as well as fight at the point of contact. It's no longer where I think it's gonna be. I don't think the O-line gonna be soft, coach.
Okay.
You feel me? And I like the guy you spoke about earlier. I think his name is Gunnar White.
Gunnar White, the O-line
the white
coach?
guy. They got the guy, and then he got 2 other assistant guys. Now, what I like about this white guy, coach, is he been with Prime since Jackson State, right?
Okay.
So he kind of immersed in this culture as far as having these black guys on this O-line coach, because typically if you've been in them rooms, the O-line is kind of like white guy predicated, especially like the centers and the guards, and then you got your mix of black guys that come in and play, your right tackle and your left tackle. And every now and then you get a big burly guy that play, but it's kind of like a mixed type of gumbo. You know what I mean?
Right.
He don't took it. He don't brought it home, coach.
Right.
It's all us up there, coach. You hear me?
No, listen, I'm with you. So we're gonna find out. Like I said, we'll see.
So with that, I think that just create a different dynamic, because we ain't gonna be soft. We not with that. Ain't no getting bullied at the point of attack, man, and just, hey, we gonna be, you know what I mean? Ain't no hand Travis on the sideline and just that's what it is. And I don't think that's the dynamic of the team no more. You feel me? I feel like it's a more balanced type team, to where it ain't, I guess you could say, top heavy in a way, with coming off of Shador and a Travis type having on your team. But then again, when I listen to these fan base, they be coming out, they reloading and rebuilding, coach. I ain't never seen that. So it get kind of tricky. You see what I'm saying?
Sure, I get it.
So
I totally understand.
So I'm, like I say, I'm just watching the lay of the land, listening, and playing my role. You know what I mean? Like I told you, I'm a nomad. I ain't got no home, so I should be out there just roaming. You hear me? Put my ear to the street, coach. I be listening to you, and I wanted to give you credit, coach.
What's up?
You created this, Mike. You created this world, man. When I can go into these streets, man, listen to these guys, man. And you don't put a lot of them in a head like a man and say, Uncle, coach.
What you mean? What you mean?
Cause like, truth be told, they don't want to get on the other side of that screen with you, coach. You know what I mean?
I'm just gonna ask him a legit. Hold on, it's perfect. Just like Little Bucket. Shout out to Little Bucket. I love him. But he said what he had to say. But he didn't say what he already said. Well, I don't want to say that about Shador. I like say what?
He don't like say what? Out there in that water, coach. You coach. So you take it. See, if you was a boxer coach, you're gonna be a knockout artist. You'll be a decision guy. You're gonna drag him out there in that water and say, come on out here to the 12th round. And then get out there, coach. Oh no, where am I?
Hey, Law. They don't realize. Hey, they don't realize this water is 3 feet all the way, and all of a sudden that thing just drop out. Poof. That thing go to 100 feet.
Something crazy.
Hey, it's funny though. And here's the funny thing. It ain't nothing but just questions, dog. It's nothing but questions. But
everybody
dog,
playing for the Willy Wonka.
But dog, to Little Bucket's credit, at least he answered. He was like, dog, okay, well, have the sex with Shador, right? I'm just saying, and there's nothing wrong with saying it. I don't know why that's so difficult. Like, it's nothing wrong with stating a fact. We ain't just making up stuff.
Well, that's why I said you did that, coach. I gotta give credit where credit due, man. You caught that boy when you caught your first victim, man. You kind of it was over and done after that.
That's why I told Little Buck, I ain't betting nobody else, man. No more eyebrows, dog. I'm done. I done retired that too. So I'm good with it. I'm good with the eyebrow. After this one, I retired the eyebrow. I'm no longer taking bets. I'm cool. I don't want no problems. I don't want no pressure.
I'm gonna get out your way with this one. What game you gonna do this year? Remember you posted your event last year. I want to get next to you this year for sure, man. And come to like, I know you remember you supposed to do the UCF event or Miami.
Man.
Like, which one you going?
Which one? Well, we're gonna be at Miami games. You know, they got 8 home games at the crib. So, I mean, I definitely be at the Notre Dame game. That actually game will be in 53 days, 16 hours, 37 minutes, and 44, 43, 42 seconds. So we'll be there for that one. But yeah, other than that, man, we gonna just wherever, dog. I don't really have no event per se set up, especially for Colorado, because they don't play anything this way. Everything is out that way per se.
I thought they got Tech out here.
Texas Tech will.
No.
Where they play Texas Tech?
Georgia Tech.
No, they play Georgia Tech in Colorado.
See, that kind of swinging that game a little bit to me.
Yeah, see, if that game would have been in Atlanta, I would have tried to do something. That'd have been huge right there.
Yeah, that would have been mine right there.
Yeah,
you would have seen some of them fellas you've been looking for, Coach.
I'll be looking for them at night with a flashlight. Boy, I can't find them, dog. Won't nobody come holler at me. No, won't nobody. I'm a nice guy, dog. Won't nobody. I don't know why they just won't come talk to me, man. Like, I go to their show. It don't matter, but I don't know why nobody wants to talk to old Coach, man. I'm just a guy that talks.
Coach, I used to get out there, man, and try to do my thing, Coach. They try to put a muzzle on the dog, Coach.
Yeah, I know they did. They ain't try to muzzle the dog.
Yeah, they try to muzzle the dog from day one, man. Can't muzzle the dog, Coach. You know what I mean? I'm just giving it to you. I'm just giving it to Coach. I'm just giving it to him how you would give it to him, Coach. I'm just serving it up. You know what I mean? In today's, you giving it to him from the coach. I'm coming player perspective. You know what I mean? With a little bit of, I'm talking it. Like we're in the locker room, so I'm putting my sauce on it. But bro, it is what it is. I don't get it, bro. Everybody's trying to get next to that boy, man. Everybody, man, probably need to go and hit them boys' hand, man. I'm tired of them boys out there with that mail around their little coat. What you say?
Stretch marks around his mouth.
There you go.
Yeah.
Coach need to go and hit their hand, man. Probably hit them boys' hand, man. Let them folks know you with them, man.
Just let them touch. All you gotta do is touch their hand. No, you see, like Beyonce do. She touched their hand, let them know she real. She ain't AI.
Yes, there you go, man. Yeah. Let them folks.
Yeah.
Invite them folks up there for one of them luau's or something Coach be doing with Chef.
That's it. We good to go. So, and Chef Boyardee, I'm waiting for him to come through. That's my dog, though. He cool, too. He cool people.
For sure. Oh, he ducking that wreck, man. Tell that boy go to hell of that, man. He be over there Dean on his head like he the baddest on Big Tiger. He need to really come out to get in that paint with you. I'm sick of that. He hiding over there behind Tiger. I don't like that. Come on out here, Chef.
Ooh, Chef.
Get out here, Mike. Yeah, he had been supposed to come and holler at you. You know what I mean? And then he been playing behind, you know what I mean? Oh, Coach, I'm going to get with you. I got to check my pound pallet. Nigga, you ducking that wreck. You ducking that wreck, Coach. You be over there a bit tired. Come on over here, wrong. You know what I mean? Come put your game down, man. Big Tiger get out there, but, Tiger ain't talking about nothing, Coach. Tiger be a Tiger world, Coach. That's what I call it.
Tiger he all right with me, man.
Tiger world.
I don't have no problem with him. He cool with me.
I like Tiger though. That's why I say he do Tiger talking and I don't know. Tiger be speaking like I don't know, man. Tiger say something like, now I seen them boys say Shador had a commercial with Nike. That means he gonna be the rookie of the year.
You gotta stop, dog.
I'm like, Tiger, what you just say, bro? Yeah, they Nike, they say he gonna be rookie of the year because he the lead candidate with the Nike. I'm like, who told you that, bro?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna leave it like this, dog. I don't know if y'all heard this rap. I want you to hear these words, and I'm gonna push. I want you to hear these words right quick. I think I got it right, dog. Let me see. I make sure I got it right, dog. Y'all check this out right quick, dog.
Look, me and the others ain't the same kind. I know that we ain't on the same grind. Better hope you on the same side. Funny how I am the one, but I'm not the one at the same time. It's no surprise, hard work really pays off. Some rather sell their soul because it pays more. It's really such a shame how they all are cancer to the game. Why you think they got them up on that stage for? These bars ain't a gimmick.
Perfect timing. Did you hear that?
I heard that, Coach.
Did you hear that? Dog.
I heard that.
I'm about to play that again just for love's sake. Y'all ain't ready for that, dog. Y'all ain't see the meaning.
Boy.
You ain't hear the meaning behind it. Y'all ain't hear the meaning behind it, dog. Do I need to cut it up?
Me and the others ain't the same kind. I know that we ain't on the same grind. Better hope you on the same side. Funny how I am the one, but I'm not the one at the same time. It's no surprise, hard work really pays off. Some rather sell their soul because it pays more. It's really such a shame how they all are cancer to the game. Why you think they got them up on that stage for? These bars ain't a gimmick. I'm a menace from start to the finish. Took 2 L's to see that I was standing on business. Look, I was...
I'm done with it. I'm done with it. Bro, he wrote that for me. He wrote that for me. I just got to remember the lyrics. He wrote that for me. I ain't worried about no copyright. Hey, I ain't worried about no copyrights. Appreciate you, Gil. Thank you for the love for showing out. But I ain't worried about it. That boy say, hey, it's hard because I'm the number one and I ain't the one at the same time. Man, anyway, let me get up off here, Law, before you get me in trouble.
All right, Coach.
For sure, dog. Hey, we got to get together, man. For real, dog. We're going to set something up this season.
All right, that's that.
For sure. All right, I got Alpha Roo, Rico, and I got Bishop up in there. Alpha Roo, what's up with you, baby?
What up with you, Coach? What's up with you, big baby? What's going on with you, man?
Man, I'm chilling, man. I told him, boy, hey, that boy Rawhide, he renovating the Rawhide Media Studio. Y'all boy need somewhere to go. Come on over to the Hayes Juke Joint.
Oh, man, it's all good. We just popping out a little bit today. We ain't doing nothing too basic. Shout out to all the people out there. My boy Law Dog, he representing.
For
I
sure.
got a question for you. So I know we talk a lot about, like for Colorado, I know we talk a lot about the personnel and the schemes. A lot of stuff with Colorado as a, if you're a football guy, so you're a coach, so you understand wins and losses. There's a lot of other shit that go on in between those lines.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think they're going to cut down on their penalties and their time management issues? Because Shador and Travis Hunter and some of the talent that they had was able to overcome that.
Mm-hmm.
But some of the shit they were doing is really difficult to win any fucking game, let alone to make a bowl game.
So here's what I'll say, Alpha. That all starts with coaching. That starts with the head man. Yeah. I don't care what program you at, little league program to the NFL. If your players are constantly, penalties are going to happen. That's part of the game, right? That's okay.
Right.
But when you have an abundance of them, there lies the discipline part. And one of Coach Prime's pillar is discipline, right? I can't remember all of them. Fast, speed with character, discipline, and fast, or something like that. But I know the word discipline is in one of his pillars.
Absolutely.
And for the past 2 years, that is one of the pillars that has actually needed some work, because that is something, those are for the players. Those pillars, those are the kind of players he's looking for. But that has to start from the top. Dog, penalties, players don't have nothing to do with time management, dog. Right? They have nothing to do.
Or 12 men. Like we clowned them the year before and they had 12 men 4 times in one game or some crazy shit.
Yeah, but that's a procedural issue.
Like the year before. Even last year they had 12 men on the field a couple of times. And it's like, that's a penalty you don't see that much. Like, I played football, or let's just say anybody that's played football, most people can count on their hand how many times their team has been called for 12 men on the line, for 12 men in a game. Most people that, I don't care if it's high school, college, or pros, you don't really get that penalty that much. And I've always wanted to know what goes on at practice where a penalty like that happens way more consistently than you see it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know. That's the part that, like, I kind of look at the things that talent don't change. And like some things, like when you don't have talent, at least if your culture is intact, for instance, Michigan had years where they don't have talent, but they always kind of good because they have a certain kind of culture. But Colorado, they might have great talent, but they still got this culture of penalties or, certain things that you like, that's weird, like time management. Now I know last year everybody would say, hey, Alpha Roo, come on, bro. That had to do with Shador, throwing bombs when you up, you trying to win the game. and then they get the ball back. Some of them games, that team shouldn't even got the ball back. But I get it. I'm just talking about what do you think we can expect from that for next year?
Well, here's what I'll say. First of all, 12 men on the field is a procedural problem, right? There's something wrong in your procedure. You can't just yell out defense, defense, defense. You got to know the package you want to go with, whatever, right? They actually even have mats now. They have, matter of fact, let me see if I put one up. Bro, because again, there's a lot of people who have watched this show that may not understand this. So I tell you, I'm here to try to teach you something. Here's a perfect example right here. They got mats, they got numbers on it, dog, for special teams. Right?
Right.
Get that crap out of here. $455 for a piece of probably, I don't know what that is, PVC or something. They got some numbers on it. Right? And everybody stand on the number. There's really a special teams mat, but you can use it too for sudden change. Okay? So therefore, therein lies there's a procedural problem. Okay? That can be fixed through coaching. Time management, that's fixed through coaching and practice. Even the 12 men on the field, that's practice. You have to practice sudden change, right? I remember we used to be on an offensive segment, right? I yell, fumble, 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 defense ball. You had 10 seconds to get it together. The coaches, they didn't know when I was going to do it because that's what sudden change is. You could be over there talking to your team.
Defense got to know.
You could be talking.
Take a shot.
You could be talking.
Take a shot.
Yeah, but you could be talking to your. And Prime always says, sudden change. What happens? Somebody gonna take a shot because you're kind of disoriented, right? So you have to practice. Prime says that himself. Anytime there's a sudden change, watch out for the big shot because you're kind of disoriented.
That's football 101.
101. So what's the procedure, right? Shout out to set it off. What's the procedure when somebody got a gun in your face? That's what a sudden change is. So we used to be on offensive segment. Our offensive coordinator hated because he felt like I was taking time from his stuff. But shut up, dude. Right? Because remember, offense dictates to the defense the pace. When they could be hurry up, sudden change, come out there, and boom, blah, 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 run a quick play and be down the field going. We still talking about where's Johnny at? Where's Timmy at? So what we did was the DC, he get the play together, right? There's another coach counting. That's all his job is. He counts. He's counting. Right. He's one coach talking, hey, right here, man, we run, under 4, blah, 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 Mike Blid, whatever the call is, and another dude is counting. Everybody else knows, don't come in the vicinity because we ain't talking to you right now. You're not going in. And all he yell out, Coach, we got 9, 9, 9, 10, 10, 10. We short, you know what I mean? Whatever. That's procedural. Right. So now to answer your question, do I think we'll be fixed? I don't know. If I look at history, Alpha, it hasn't been fixed in 2 years. And I didn't watch Jackson State like that. So I don't know if that's something that's carried from Jackson State. So I won't speak on Jackson State. But it hasn't really been fixed in 2 years. Will it be fixed this year? I don't know. Hopefully, but I don't know.
And I think so for the Colorado fans, I plead for them to just pay attention to those little things because most football games, it's the little things that make it wins or losses for the most part. You might have games where people get blown out because the talent level is just that much better. But for the most part, there's wins and losses and how you handle third downs and my last question. So I'm gonna let you rock and roll after this, but my last question: do you think so? The quarterback, Kaidon Sanders, the one that's, I guess he's going to start. I don't know. But if he starts, his completion percentage is kind of around 56, 57, 58. Mm-hmm. If he's under 60 for Colorado's type of game planning and, they right now, I can't say they're a ball control offense as of yet. But if he's around 56, 57, 58, and he doesn't improve that, what are your thoughts on can they be successful with him throwing in that kind of range for completions?
Kaidon Sanders? Yeah, because he can make it up. He can make up for it with his legs. As long as you're winning.
With his legs?
Yeah, he can make up the difference, in my opinion. See, again, as long as you're winning. And again, why are these completions? Don't just look at that number. Why are these incomplete? Are they incomplete because they're drops? That means it's not his fault. Are they incomplete because they're being PBUs, pass breakups, that's something different. Are they being incomplete because he had to throw it away due to pressure? So there's a lot of variance to why your completion percentage may go down. Now, 54 is still low. Don't get me wrong. However, why is his number the way it is? That's the question you have to ask yourself. Is it low because he just throwing them into the dirt? He's skyrocketing them. That's a different story. But if they're being contested and he's throwing in tight windows, maybe I can accept a few of those. Is it that they're being batted at the line of scrimmage? Then I need to roll them out the pocket. Is it that he had to throw it away because he's under, immense pressure and he got trying to let us see another down? So a lot of that takes place.
And so you just made me think about something. So looking at that schedule, do you see a trap game in there? Now, if they lose to Georgia Tech, ain't nobody's going to change their opinion on Colorado. But do you see a game in there that might be a trap game, maybe after or before bye, or a team that you like, man, I think people are overlooking this team? Is there any games in there that you say that might be a trap game?
Real quick while I pull up their schedule. It's so funny. I put this in, and guess what Matt came up? I don't know if you can see the screen, Alpha. The Colorado got a Matt. They got one. But this was 2018. But I guarantee it's still there. Colorado has a 10-man mat. They have one.
Okay.
I'm just saying, I got it on the screen right now. This was at a USC game. Somebody took a picture of it. And it said this was a special team mat for Colorado Buffaloes versus USC Trojans Pac-12. This was in 2018. I was just saying that they got one. Use it. But anyway, a trap game. The only trap games that I could see, and I know this is going to sound crazy, that you could overlook and may be in trouble would be maybe the Wyoming, Delaware, maybe Wyoming. I don't know. I'm only speaking because I spoke about this earlier in the video today.
No, I was listening. That's why I asked about this.
Yeah, Wyoming.
I also heard you talk about Houston. I think Houston might be sneaky good. From what I'm hearing, they might be sneaky good. I don't know, but I think.
But I don't know. It's a trap game. A trap game is kind of like that game. In my opinion, it's kind of like you think it's a win, but they came to play.
Will put Houston as a. I think most people would think Houston's a win.
Right.
Think so.
Right. So that why I don't look at a trap game is a game where you thinking Colorado wins it. Like North Dakota State last year could have been damn near a trap game for them, right? Like some people thought North Dakota gonna win, but Colorado should have clearly won that game, right? And they did. And they did win it. Mm-hmm.
Correct. It's all good. Well, I'm gonna let you cook, Coach. I'll just call and talk some football with you.
Appreciate it, man. I appreciate the conversation. Hey, thank you, man. See how we had a conversation? We talked ball. Just like when Law Dog called, right? And I asked him, why did he think the O-line was going to be better? I meant to give him his love when he was on here, but didn't think about it. We talked football. He didn't just say, because they dogs, Coach. We talked some ball. He talked about they solid. We talked about why he said, hey, the guys that came from other schools, they got a lot of same characteristics as Jordan Seaton, the dancing bear, meaning they light on their feet, they're agile, athletic. I could take those conversations. And you notice I didn't have a rebuttal. But just to tell me, well, because he a dog, Coach. Because he a dog. That's not telling me nothing. That's not telling me nothing. That's why I asked Law Dog. But I asked Law Dog, hold on, bro. Why would you say that this O-line is better when last year everybody said they were better than the year before? Why are you now saying, what did you see? I asked him, just like I would ask anybody else. See, people think I just be attacking. The Law Dog, my homeboy, but I asked him the same question I would ask anybody else. Wait a minute. What did you see that made you come to this conclusion, brother? And he had an answer.
Right.
Whether I disagree or agree, it's a responsible answer. It's an answer, maybe an educated guess or whatever. Maybe it's what he saw, but it's a football related instead of just, Coach, he big.
Yeah. All right, Coach. Well, I'll holler at you later, Coach.
Much love, dog. All right. I got Rico on the line, and I got Bishop Newkirk on the line. Rico, if you don't mind, I know you've been on hold for a while. I want to finish the show out with Rico because this is going to be fun. But I'm going to go with Bishop Newkirk. I know you've been on the line for a while, Rico, but I'm going to let you ride out. You're going to be the last caller tonight. We'll get up out of it. We're already 2 hours in. Bishop Newkirk, what's up with you, baby? How the gumbo cooking tonight?
Hey, why must I do like I taste the cat? There's nothing but the dog in me.
Nothing but the dog in me. Why must I be like
Hey,
that?
what's
Why
good with
must
you?
I chase the cat? Nothing but the dog in me. I love it, Bishop. Talk to
What's
me,
good
baby.
with you?
I'm good, man. What's up?
Man, I just called in to see. I see that we're back on that new turn.
What's that? Talk to me. What U-turn?
Hey, as the CU turn.
Oh, no, I call it's the flat earthers now. They the flat earthers.
For sure. Hey, the bottom line is hey, documentation beat conversation. The only way you prove it, you gotta prove it out on the field. And so CU has a tall task this year because it's not going to be easy. A lot of teams now know, their weaknesses and their strength, and they're going to really have to coach their kids up to be able to have success.
True story.
So, but hey, I called in because I wanted this landscape of this January 1 has everybody on flip squad mode, trying to get their squad down or try to figure out what's the final verdict. So
say it again.
Man,
Say it again, Bishop.
About July 1 with the profit sharing.
Oh yeah, they said that everybody's getting what 20 and a half million and so forth.
Yeah, but check this out. Yeah, it's 20.5 million, but some of these institutions, it's not even there. Each year is going to go up. They're not even close to that or having a structure that can maintain it.
True story. The rich get rich. This is all I'm saying. All we're doing, Bishop, is kicking the can down the road, literally. That's it.
That's
literally.
What I was trying to say.
The rich are getting richer. The rich get richer. It's nothing for Ohio State, Alabama to put up $20 million. It's nothing for that. Nothing.
Yeah. Not only that, to know that you got to share it with all of your athletics. That means you still got to be able to manage all of your NIL and everything that is included, and just hope that your 5-stars show out, because you can't afford for them to be on the sideline unless they're redshirted. That's different. But if they ain't redshirted and they're not out there, sorry for you.
I'll say this, Bishop. I'll say this. If it really becomes an issue, you're going to see smaller programs cutting sport programs like golf.
Facts.
Right? You still got the Title IX out there, right? But I'm just saying, you're gonna still see people, as long as it's equal, you're gonna see programs getting cut, right? Like the swimming team, the college diving program. These are non-generating sports, non-revenue sports. I mean, these don't generate any revenue. When's the last time? Matter of fact, do me a favor, Bishop. You're a big OU fan.
Yeah.
When is Oklahoma's diving season?
Say what?
Exactly.
Yeah, I know, man. That's why what it is going to be is now everybody's starting to hear this term of a general manager. It's going to come prevalent, because you're going to have to be able to balance what you currently have and keep adding pieces so you have competitive depth. If you do not do that, you will not be in the playoffs.
Exactly.
Point blank. That's the standard now.
I'm gonna give you some love. Here go OU right here. I don't know. Can you see the screen?
I'm on my phone. You good?
No, I'm saying, but you get a chance to play it back, bro.
Yeah.
OU swimming and diving, all Americans. Go back to 1934, all the way up to 1971, right? So the last All American y'all had in diving was 1971. For women, 79 to 82, right? Basically, it's 4 different women. So as much history is right there. You don't think Oklahoma would say, if they didn't have the money? I'm just talking about smaller schools. If They would cut this program.
Yeah.
They would cut this.
And see, that's why institutions really got to understand you can't look at it at micro. You got to look at it macro and make sure you understand the totality of you got to have an AD and a general manager working hand in hand, staying ahead of the curve on explosive growth. Otherwise, you'll miss the curve, and everybody else will pass you by.
100%, 100%, and that's another.
It's just like, okay, I'm gonna end with this one. I'm on my last note.
Sure.
Just think about Felix Odron that went with Texas Tech. Texas Tech wasn't even in his final 3 within 48 hours of him making his commitment. All of a sudden, a 3-year guarantee, $5.1 million, and he's now a Red Raider.
Right.
Documentation, be conversation.
You know what's funny though, Bishop? If I'm at Texas Tech, and I understand they feel like that kid can play. I'm not here to argue what he can and can't do. What's scary about that is if you as a university or institution didn't even make his top 3 and you pay him that much money, he's clearly there for the money. He's not even there because he like y'all, right? If I was in your top 3 and you paid me, I know he came because of the money, but at least he likes what we got going on. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So there's like you. So right now, Texas Tech is hoping that he'll like us at some point. Like hopefully, like he'll be there, but hopefully, it's kind of like the young lady. That's the best way I can put it. It's the young lady that's dating that rich billionaire, the Anna Nicole Smith dating that 90-year-old man. You know she ain't like that 90-year-old dude. She there strictly for the money. But then you got some billionaire dudes that's dating a lady. She might be, well, I'm just saying this. Ladies, don't kill me. I'm sorry. We know she there for the money, but she actually like the dude too. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Right.
It's a very
so she willing,
combo, ain't it?
Yeah. So she willing to kind of overlook some things she wouldn't tolerate from a regular dude. But the money puts some blinders on. But you got some people, come on, man. What Anna Nicole Smith dating a 91-year-old man for? Come on, 91, bro. Come on, man. Walking dead. But anyway.
Yeah, but hey, man, it's new times, and all those old ADs and general managers are starting to see the handwriting on the wall, and you're going to see a lot more retirements of people that think old school, because in this day and age, you're going to be. It's funny. Everybody used to talk bad about Moneyball, but those analysts and those people that are go-getters that know how to balance stuff and to keep your institution ahead of the curve. That's who is in play now.
There you go. 100%, bro. 100%. 100%.
So with that, hey, I just wanted to spit my gumbo. I hope that the flavor was good for everybody. Everybody pull up a bowl, because that's how we serve it. We serve it up straight fire.
I love it. Mine was a little spicy tonight. I like
it. Always and forever.
Stop it with that heat wave right now. Stop it with that heat wave. I think when I retire, I'm going to be a DJ.
One day.
All right, brother. Shout out to Newkirk. Oh, shout out to Newkirk in the building. Rico, coming to you. Give me one quick second. I just got to ask him, Rico, you're going to finish out the show for us tonight. Really flawed in the building. What's up? I don't know how I missed you. I saw something about Gil. Gil asked me about the earth flat. Gil, you believe the earth is flat? If you do, put a thumbs up if you believe the earth is flat. What? Lexus. Where Lexus at? Ooh. Is that Lexus? Where Lexus at, Rocky? Anyway, Rico, coming to you. Gil, I need to know, dog. Let me know if is your earth shaped like a pizza or is it shaped like a beach ball?
The conference has been locked.
Oh, Mike Lowry, you just snuck in. You're going to have to go after Rico. Rico, talk to me, baby.
See you in the house.
Flat Earther in the house.
Yeah, we drinking CU juice tonight, baby. 100. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, man.
What's up with you, buddy?
Yeah. Man, living my best life, man, for the rest of my life, man. You know,
good job, man. I like that. Mm-hmm.
God been good to a veteran, man. You know what I'm saying?
I heard that, brother. Where'd you serve?
Now let's get down to business, man.
You served in the
let's
Army?
Get down to business.
Okay.
You got anything you want to say before I get down to business?
Nah, do your thing, cuz.
All right. First of all, thanks for having me on. I had some stuff to do anyway. I don't mind being last. Matter of fact, if you want to put me on mute again and talk to your boy, go ahead, man.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
I'm gonna drink your coffee.
What you drinking coffee for? It's midnight, man. I hear you. I ain't mad at you.
Man, it's 11:22 in the Dallas, Texas area.
It can't be 11:22 in Dallas. It gotta be 10:22.
It might be 10:22. No, it's 10:22. My bad. Go on, mute me up, man. Holler at your boy. We'll get back in just a few minutes.
After these messages, we'll be right back. All right, man. Let me get my man Mike Lowry on the line. Is this Mike Lowry?
What's good?
Man, you got some brown sugar.
Keep it. Keep
right.
me some candy in.
Talk to me, man. What's up with you, brother?
Nah, Coach, what you think about the Big 12 day?
Like I said, I saw some bits and pieces of it. Of course, the main attraction wasn't there, and Coach Prime is not till tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
Coach Prime back. He's back. He's back in the seat.
They said he's expected to be there. It's right there in Frisco, Texas. So I think that's not far from where he lives, where he is right now, from his property. So I think he's definitely there. The got 5 players coming, so yeah, he could be coming through.
Yeah, but how you feel overall about the Big 12?
I don't know. It's unpredictable, bro. I was just talking about that earlier in the show. The Big 12 itself, like I said, last year's the 4 teams that were predicted to finish at the top literally finished the 4 at the bottom, and the 4 at the bottom finished at the top. So, I mean, it is what it is. I think it's leveling out. Utah couldn't find a quarterback the past 2 years. Oklahoma State crapped the bed. That's something they've never been that bad ever, even on their worst years. Last year and Coach Mike Gundy's first year were his 2 worst years ever coaching at Oklahoma State. And I mean, they got a top running back, Ollie Gordon. Still, as bad as they were, he still got drafted. So
yeah.
BYU showed up, thought they were gonna be bad. Arizona State turned back around. Like, what the hell they come from? You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
He said he was going to change the program around when he was talking to Coach Prime, and they was all shaking hands and hugs and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But, it ain't the same as it was the last couple of years. We missing some big name guys. We don't have any splash guys right now that are jumping off. Jeremiah Smith, got a few more that'll splash a little bit, but football right now is on a decline. I don't know why. It should be on an upcline.
What do you mean? Explain that.
You just don't, when you started making this chat probably like 6-7 years ago, everybody used to be on buzzing, man. It's like nobody buzzing right now. And then all these new chats, they done came in and went, they selling what that shit Rick Ross be selling, that car wash stuff.
Oh, the wolf ticket? He said they sell like wolf ticket. What is called? It is called something float. What is called? Rick Ross soap. What is called?
It's called slippery slope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Hold up. Slippery. It's called slippery soap. Slippery soap. Yep.
Yeah, but it's some good football going on the youth level and the high school level. we can't be, happy for that. But college right now, man, it's just not sticking. Nothing ain't popping off to me, man.
It's just that time, bro. You know what I mean? It's a little slow. It's saturated. And I just feel like anything else, the people who stick to it, the tortoise in the hare, right? Everybody in the rush, the gold rush. But the ones that stick to it, be the ones that persevere. You know what I mean? And again, I'm not mad at anybody for doing what they do. Like I said, just don't sell that crap over here. But if you feel like you can go out there and do what you got to do, then do what you got to do. Ain't mad at you.
So what's been the topic tonight?
Just talking about the Big 12, man. We talked about, it's the J. We in the J's right now. I call it the J's. The June, July. It's a little slow.
Right.
So, you start off with one topic and you might end up talking about flat Earth.
Yeah. So we understand that Colorado is predicted. What is their prediction this year in the Big 12? Are they down like they was last year, 12, 13, 11? They got
somebody said
this year?
Did somebody say tonight? Somebody called in tonight and said that, or maybe it was their prediction that they were ranking Colorado 13.
They should have a preseason already, shouldn't they?
See.
And then how did he do on the transfer portal this year? Did he get some good guys in? We're well off not being there. Has anybody seen any kind of running back play, receiver play, cornerback play? Is anybody keeping up with that? Like, what happened? I just don't see any stuff going on no more.
I'll say this. I'll just read you what I just pulled up right now. Yahoo Sports. I don't know if it's reputable or not. If it says what they want, then it's reputable. If it doesn't say it, then they scamming. But okay, I didn't even read it. I just says Colorado football season 2025 season with total projection per ESPN FPI. All right. Basically, they're saying after 9-3 regular season 24, going to finish the temper. Okay, even after the 9-3 regular season in 2024, Colorado fans should temper expectations if they anticipate a repeat performance. Shedeur Sanders, Travis Hunter won't be starting at Folsom Field anymore. And the schedule should be considered when talking about Colorado's expectation. Let me go to some numbers here.
Another thing, Coach, they got to get used to that new field too. They took the grass out.
Oh, they put turf up?
Yeah, they put turf down.
All right, here we go. ESPN projects Colorado's win-loss record at 6.5 to 5.5. That win total analyzes how the bus rating of 4.2, number 49 nationally, stacks up against each opponent. The record is not a surprise considering everything mentioned above, and it is in line with our 6-6 post-spring prediction for Deion Sanders' squad. Another 6-6 prediction.
Oh, man. Wow.
So that's what they said.
Wow.
Now, they ain't going for that. And I understand. I said they going 12-0.
You said they're going 12-0?
Hell yeah. They done beat me in the submission. Yeah. I'm tired.
They'll do it. Do it. Not with a 9-3 and a blunder in the Alamo Bowl.
No, sir. Listen.
What, I can't.
Bro, what Benny Siegel say? Get down and lay down. Get down and lay down. I done been laid down 2 years in a row. I'm finna get down.
I told somebody the other day, I can't. They say it all the time. Why don't you stick with the winners? Sometimes the winners are losers. When you start evaluating them, the 7 deadly sins. But I'm gonna go back to this though. They already say fake it till you make it. Man, I'm not faking it.
There you go.
But you can't come off in the Alamo Bowl as well as the Jackson State Bowl in Atlanta. You can't be in 3 bowls and be 0-0.
I don't know nothing about it. Matter of fact, they just said that.
Nothing about it. You can't. Until you win the bowl game. You got to a bowl game for Peggy, but Peggy, she ain't got the win. You know what I'm saying? And you can't beat me in a submission. I only go on what I see and what's factual.
Right. Well, I'll just say I don't know if you can see, I don't know if you can see this, Mike, but I guess the guys have arrived. Jordan Seaton. I'm not gonna play because they got music. I already got a copyright strike for the night.
Oh no, you ain't gotta play it.
No, it's playing, but the music not playing. So that I guess Jordan Seaton and them have arrived. I don't know. Let me see who the other cat is right here. DJ McKinney. I guess that's Juju with a big Juju on his chest. I hope that's Juju.
Okay. I like them too.
And Kaidon Salter. Yeah, man.
I like him too.
I wish him the best, dog. Shout out to
But
Rob.
you know the game won in the trenches. The last year, Block Bullet got Block Bullet.
Y'all shut up. I ain't saying
so we can't be coming out here with no 5'10" nose guard no more. We need to see what we've been asking for.
I don't know. Mata. They're going to kick it off in
the line 320, 310, 330.
Mata lost some weight, man. Mata was a little round out there in that uniform, bro. He done lost some weight, man. Yeah. Shout out to Mata, man.
Yeah, that strength and conditioning coach ain't playing. He ain't playing.
Shout out to Mata, man. Mata was getting a little pudgy out there, man. But yeah, man, that's good. Rob said no one truly knows about this Colorado team. Too many questions. Well, thank you, Rob. Easy to say 6-6 record, can't lose in that situation. Well, Rob, apparently I lost. Because the first year I said 6-6, and they went 4-8. And everybody said, well, it's their first year. And then when they went 9-3, when I said 6-6, I got my butt kicked. So, Rob, this year I'm going 12-0. And can't nobody change my mind.
Oh man, man. I know you ain't joining the CLUT.
Hold up, man. I got my paper right here.
No, you don't.
For real?
No, you don't.
Bro, they said, listen, no. I got my plaque. Look, there's a plaque right there. See it?
Oh my goodness.
Look,
what the hell?
They sent it to me. You see what that say, right?
What
Y'all listen, the light is bright. Polar, I'm trying to get the light to reflect off of it, right?
I already see it.
Hold up. Polar, you see that say United States of America, right? This is my patent. That say United States of America. Let me cut
what the shirt said. What the shirt said.
There we go. Here you go. United States of America, Polar Timmy. This a patent, dog. We ain't playing. I am literally, listen to me, dog. We in the United States government. I am part of the CU code 12-0. I ain't playing. Look, you got the U.S. patent right there. U.S. patent. Look, United States. Listen, United States of America. United States. Listen, United States in Patent and Trademark Office.
One thing I must interject, though, Coach. I want to tell you this, and Deion has stuck to his word on this. All the guys that have came through him, they have leveled up on their they leveling up on their jobs. They're moving on to better positions. So I do want to give him his flowers for that. You know, like his coaching staff and his strength and conditioning staff and any other staff that he has come to him, he has gave them more opportunities. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
And more individuals are getting like, you know how coach tell you, I'm gonna give you enough to put on your tool belt. A lot of his proteges have a lot of tools in their belt, because I can tell how after they leave him, you know, it's only been a short time he's been doing this, but after they leave him, they're going to be more successful and more prominent in their areas. Just like their philanthropy, their humanitarian work, their social media platforms, their households. A lot of, you know, not to talk about him, but he's been going through a little fiery fire. You know what I mean? And for him to come down with whatever he came down this bug he had the last couple of months, you know, it's really been, you know, breathtaking for him. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So football does need him, and I'm gonna be the first one to admit that. And a lot of people in his inner circle reap the benefits from that. So I do kudos. I'm laughing about the coach in the federal registrar, but you know, get in where you fit in, coach. You know what I'm saying? You know what the train is. Like you say, the JJs. This is the time of the JJs. So but I just feel like the momentum hadn't fell off. That's what I'm telling you. I just feel
Of
like
course it has. Of course it has. A lot of it too. You got to remember, a lot of things have been pulled, right?
right.
To Shador's credit, to what Coach Prime has built. Cut this light off. To what Shador's credit, to what Prime has built, is he's built a machine, a marketing machine where everybody's now following the whole journey to to Cleveland, right?
Right.
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 And that's what it is. And to his credit, we in the JJs, dog. We in the J's right now. The June and July is tough, especially for content. And a lot of people take breaks and take time off this time of year. And I understand why. You got to rejuvenate, man. You can do this every day. You'll burn yourself out, man. You will. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
yeah, you will.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what I want to say is, with him going to Cleveland, it's definitely got Cleveland buzzing. I ain't gonna lie. Now that's where the buzz at. The buzz is in Cleveland.
Of course. So
think
about all the content creators
nothing about Jacksonville. I ain't gonna lie. I hear a little something about Jacksonville,
right.
But I really don't hear not like Cleveland.
Like think about all the Cleveland, the original Cleveland content creators. This has hit the jackpot for them in their channels. Excellent. Right?
Yes,
it's just like the DNVR people, right? The DNVR.
Right.
Nobody, unless you're a Cleveland guy or you follow Denver sports like the Nuggets or whatever. I never heard of them until this. So look what Prime has done. He's put these people in position. Now, mind you, you got other people like myself and other content creators that's going to maybe follow along. But imagine for the people who are like their channel has been Cleveland Browns, whatever on YouTube, and they've been following the Browns. Man, this is like being in the desert getting a drink of water right now for their channel. It's probably like, oh, thank you, Lord, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's great for them.
The Cleveland Browns do have a YouTube channel, and it's just like Hard Knocks. A lot of them started that when Prime started his thing. They started doing it, but then some of them fall off. But like Cleveland, they keep theirs going. They got theirs going. And a lot of more teams really have picked up the documentary series too. So like you said, this is really nothing but a boost for Cleveland. And I'm happy for them because now they're talking about building them an indoor stadium and where they're going to be able to host the Super Bowl because they a lot of people ain't been getting a piece of that pie.
No, 100%. But I'm just saying for those guys who have been lifelong Cleveland channels, this is a boost in the arm that they probably need to help them. They're going to help them make more money on their YouTube channel. Their subscribers are going to go up. Their views are going to definitely go up. So forth and so on. And that's great.
They're trying to send the man to Canada, man. Bro, I keep seeing stuff pop up about him going to Canada.
They also
you ain't even giving the man no opportunity to even play 3 preseason games? What's going on?
Because, dog, you got to get the clicks up. It's going to get you to watch the video. That's the thing, though. Come on now, you know this. You know this, Mike. Listen, I
know that, but I'm just saying. But why would they even own the rights to Shador?
Who said that? But stop. Hold on.
Is you really putting him in a position where he's a 4th round pick and he's on that chopping block? Like that's what's really sickening to me.
Mike, don't do this, Mike.
Even though I'm a little hater on them, that's sickening to me. The man looks poised back there. The man is doing what he can. Why we even got him going to Canada?
Mike, just listen to me for a second. Please don't do this. Don't do this. Who said he's going to Canada, Mike?
Man, it's some content creators.
Stop right there. Stop right there.
Listen, it's some
stop, Mike. Mike.
It's some bloggers out there. Check me out. I'm trying to tell you, it's some bloggers out there, as well as the one of the Canada teams on reserve the rights to first dibs on Deion Sanders. Like, come on now, all this stuff taking place, man.
But Mike, listen to me, brother. You're talking about people that don't matter. You just said, why are they trying to send them to Canada? These are content creators. Cleveland ain't said that. That's my whole point. These are the grifters, bro. These are the people that I'm saying.
But Coach, we know, if me and you know the game, Coach. How many times have you ever seen a organization, an NFL club, keep 5 quarterbacks? Just tell me.
I understand that, Mike, but he's not going. Okay, you're right, dog. This is what I gotta learn. I gotta learn when it's like you're right, because what I'm trying to tell you is,
I just want to know, like, if the NFL is built on the Paul Timmy story, and they done chopped this man down so much, you don't think the story get even greater if he gone over to Canada and build that whole thing up? He ain't never been to Canada before. I'm just saying, Coach. I'm throwing it out there, but I know it might not be true. But I'm just saying, like, for me to see that shocked me, because I told my homeboy about it. He talking about, man, I don't see the stuff you be seeing. I said, because I'm in deep. I'm knee deep right now. I'm looking for content.
But that's my point, though, dog. Why are you shocked when there's people out here every day? It's dog. You are shocked. You are shocked. But I don't know why you're shocked. Okay, I could go on YouTube right now. I'm gonna do this right
I'm
here.
shocked at Deion Sanders' son. That's why.
No, you're shocked because no, you're not shocked. You're shocked because you're letting anybody. It's called YouTube for a reason, because they can make whatever headlights they want. Watch this.
No, Coach, you can Google this and it'll cover. It'll some stories that pop up right now, Coach. All you gotta do is type in some stories about him going to Canada. I bet you a couple of them come up.
Of course. I'm not saying that. But here's what I'm telling you. Okay.
I understand what you're saying, Coach. I understand. It's the J's and the J's. It's J's and the J's right now. Well, all I want to say is that, I can't predict the future. I don't know what's going to happen, but I am tuned in. I am tuned in on the Cleveland Browns. I am. I definitely am. I like the way he looked, even though it's OTAs and minicamp. I can't wait to July 28th to start. Somebody even said that I heard he's reporting the camp early to learn the playbook. Like, what's going on with that?
All right, here we go.
Everybody reporting on the 28th and he reporting on the 18th?
Here we go. Okay, see, here we go. I typed in Shedeur Sanders cut from Cleveland, right?
Yeah.
Shedeur Sanders reportedly requests the cut of an All-American from the Cleveland Brown offense. What are we talking about? Like,
I ain't nobody said nothing about being cut. I said, do they own the right?
No. You said him going. You said him going. You said him going to Canada. All right. The Browns cutting Shedeur Sanders. The question mark. It's there to make you click. Right. Shedeur Sanders get some throws in. Like, it's all to make Browns panic after Shedeur. Let me see. 122,000 views. Like, I'm not mad at these people, but when y'all take it as the gospel, they know different than you. They don't have no inside information, bro. They just making up headlines. They just making up headlines.
So, Coach, do you believe he stays in the NFL?
Yes.
They already made it hard for him to get in the NFL after he was projected a top 3, top 4, 5 pick.
All right. Okay.
I'm just asking you.
You asked me. You asked me if he stays in the NFL. I said yes.
The way the narrative is being projected, I can only go with the narrative that's being projected. Until you show me physically on Friday and Saturday what you can do, then I can only go off how they're trying to push you out the league.
But that's your problem. Don't go off of that. Just sit and wait and chill. Because
look what they did. Look what they did to my homeboy Ricky Williams. They pushed him out of the league, and now they made the weed legal.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna say to you, bro. I'm with you. I hear you.
I thank you. Please, thank you.
Oh, that's all.
Want him to persevere.
That's all
I just want him to persevere through this. I want to see him turn that abysmal. Because my granddaddy had me watching the Cleveland Browns and I got a goddamn Jim Brown jersey right now, throwback Mitchell and Ness, and I support Cleveland, and I just want to see him turn that program around like LeBron James turned around Cleveland Cavaliers.
Can I say this though? This is where I disagree though. I don't want him to be at Cleveland. I think Cleveland is a crap program. It has bad administration. I think it doesn't care about winning. It doesn't. It doesn't try to do anything to win, right? That's just me. I want him to go somewhere else. Where that somewhere else is, I can't answer that. But I think historically,
that was 32 teams. He could have went somewhere else.
That's right.
He's not a fifth string quarterback on the Cleveland Browns.
So let me ask you a question. If Cleveland wouldn't have drafted him, since they got so many quarterbacks, they already have 4, right? We know Deshaun was on the list, but let's just say Deshaun, Flacco, Pickett, and Gabriel.
Right.
What happens if Cleveland didn't draft him? Who would have picked him up?
31 other teams could have picked him up. I would have.
Who do you think would have
go to? I would have preferred him go to Oakland.
But they didn't pick him up. They had plenty of opportunities. They didn't do it. So why would they pick him up now?
I would have liked to see the fight it out with Ratliff and Slope and him at New Orleans. Who that?
They had opportunity to pick him. They didn't pick him. So why would they pick him now in the 5th, 6th, 7th round?
I would love for Mike Tomlinson to bring him in and let him study up on the your boy Rodgers, Aaron Rodgers, and let him be the comeback for the Steelers, the steel curtain.
They had an opportunity to draft him. They didn't draft him. So why would they draft him in the 5th, 6th, and 7th round?
I'm just saying, with all these opportunities for a quarterback to come over and take the hand.
But there's my point, Mike, is that all I'm trying to tell you is all of these teams had an opportunity. I don't know what the reason was. I mean, I have an idea. Like I said, I think his dad really put him in a bad situation. I don't think Shedeur hurt himself as much as all of the stuff. Here's another thing, bro. And I've said this before about this. I think Shedeur can play quarterback. I think he can. Does he have some shortcomings in places? Sure he does. But every quarterback ain't 100% perfect. Here's what I'm going to say. Here's what I'll say to you. Some teams, and people they're not going to like this, but some teams don't like quote unquote distractions. They don't want all this that's going on with what's happening with him at Cleveland. And this is none of Shedeur's fault by no stretch. They don't want that. So then they have to wait. Is his skill set more than the stuff that comes with it? And maybe some teams decided, first of all, every team doesn't need a quarterback. That's first. Second is maybe Kellen Moore, who's a former quarterback, evaluate him. I don't know this and said, maybe not so. And then I don't want the other stuff that comes with it.
Right.
I don't want to be called racist because I didn't make him the starter after a 3-day mini camp.
Right.
I don't want to deal with that. As a coach, I don't want to be in the limelight. I'm a racist. I'm this, I'm that, because I evaluated a kid. We had 3 days of mini camp and he should be starting right now. I'm just telling you what people may be thinking. Then anything else you do, anywhere else you go, that's the topic of conversation. We literally just saw the coach, Stefanski, whatever his name, he went to a youth camp. 31 questions from little kids. Is Shedeur going to start? And again, you don't want to call that hate. We're talking about how these guys think. We're talking about how they think. The NFL is very private. They don't think about it. They're very private. If y'all don't think if you don't think them hard knock shows ain't evaluated before they hit the airwaves, you out your mind.
Better believe it.
So all I'm saying to you is, I think this kid can play. I think he'll be fine. And I think there's a lot of people putting the cart before the horse, and I understand fandom. But what I'm telling you, Mike, is that you're saying you're in this situation because you're listening to random people create a narrative. You're listening to random people create a narrative. Who are they? Nobody's paying them no attention. These are people these are random, just like I'm included. If I come on here and be like, yeah, Shedeur gonna get cut last week, they're gonna get cut because he threw one pass in the dirt. So yeah, they're gonna cut him. Bro, I'd be foolish to say that. But there are people out there saying that. It's the same way they said they talked about Dylan Gabriel, or they talk about Joe Flacco, or they talk about Kenny Pickett. Small hand Kenny Pickett. He got away. Bro, the Cleveland Browns don't care about what content creators making. But we sit up here talking about he finna go to Canada.
First of all, they say it's a good thing for him because players that went over there and came back and did been successful.
Name one besides Warren Moon, quarterback. Appreciate it. Thank you.
I have to
Appreciate
get. I have to get it. I have to get in it. I have to dig deep.
No, but if you saying it's a good thing, it should be well versed.
Went over there. John Elway went over there.
What?
One of them big dogs went over there.
I said Warren Moon. Warren Moon.
Steve Young went over there. Steve Young went over there. Come on now. I have to go deep on you now. I'm a connoisseur of football. Somebody went over there. That
you don't know who it is.
Came back. Who? You know Steve Young went over there.
I'm gonna pull it up right now. Here we go. Doug Flutie. Hold up.
There you is.
Doug Flutie. Warren Moon. Listen to this. Here are a more detailed look at some notable cases. Warren Moon, Doug Flutie, Nathan Rourke. Who did Nathan Rourke play for?
I couldn't tell you.
Exactly. And he's the most recent. In 2022, the most recent, Rourke signed with the Jacksonville Jaguars and later the New England Patriots. In 2022, he led the CFL. Come on, man. Who are we talking about here? Joe Theismann, dog. Joe Theismann.
Joe got him a Super Bowl, boy.
We talking about Joe Theismann, bro. We talking about black and white TV. Stop this.
Man, Joe Theismann used to hang that bitch in the air, man. Stop it, man.
How long ago, Joe? Yeah.
You know Joe Theismann back in the 80s and the late 70s and the mid 70s, man. Know that, man.
Joe Theismann.
Who else?
Bro, I want you to understand this. Bro, Joe Theismann is 75 years old.
Yeah, but Coach, we were watching TV.
You missing my. What I'm talking about is your examples of talking about the CFL does great. We're talking about Warren Moon, Joe Theismann. Give me a recent example.
You ain't got one.
So, but you just said.
But you got a skill players though. Come on now.
We talking about quarterbacks. We ain't talking about skill players.
You right, Court. You right. I'm just saying he can go. What I was saying was, with that much hype and that much social media love, you can propel the CFL league. That's all I was saying. That's the way the topic is going, the way they pushing them out of the league.
Who is they?
Be more probably one of the highest paid players in the CFL.
Who is they? Who is they pushing them out? Who is they?
The clickmakers, man. You know who they are.
They're irrelevant to the Cleveland Browns. They're irrelevant to the NFL. Hell, I'm irrelevant. ESPN is irrelevant.
So if he balls out, Coach, and he does his thing with the minimal time he gets on the center during the exhibition games, what do you see in the promise in the future? Do you see him making the team, the 53-man roster? Do you see him getting brought back on the team as a what they call them guys, a practice squad? Do you see him leading the team? Do you see him getting gobbled up in a trade? What do you see?
I can't take no more. I'm done.
Is he trade potential? With him not, they're not giving him the number 2, and he got the number 1 selling jersey as a rookie in 12. What do you see? Do you see they just let him go with all his money and all his What do you see? Why they got him on the 4th string? Why the depth chart come out and he on the 4th string?
Mike, it's been 13 practices, bro. Y'all gotta stop this. It's been 3 days of mini camp. 3 days of mini camp. 3 days.
Now Joe Flacco was just over there with Anthony Richardson, and another backup quarterback was over there too. I think Ryan was over there. They had somebody else. Now, Anthony Richardson got drafted and got paid a pretty penny. How come he was named the starter? And I know Shadur is a way better quarterback than goddamn Anthony Richardson.
Apparently, they don't think that right now. They don't believe that. This is their pro. I don't know why I got to keep telling y'all. This is their institution. This is their franchise. Apparently, 32 other teams or 31 other teams didn't believe. And the Cleveland Browns, bro, they got people in front of them. That's just what it is. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm just going to tell you I don't have the answer because I'm not there at the program. Now, let me flip to my grifter switch and let me tell you, ask me the question again. I'm asking me the question again.
Coach, why is he getting treated way worse than Anthony Richardson?
Because they be hating on the Sanders family, dog. They hate Coach Prime. You know what I'm saying? You know, even though I used to tell people that Coach Prime was going to help people get in the NFL because of who he is, but now when it's time to get his son in, they hate Coach Prime. So what happens is, you know what I mean? They all colluded and they all got together in the Illuminati in a cave somewhere in Kansas, and they all met up drinking vampire blood and say, we're going to all collude against Deion Sanders, and we're going to make sure he can't go to the 5th round. And then the owner from the Cleveland Browns broke the bond and say, no, we got to take him. Call down. Hey, take Shador now. I don't care. I got the money. I'm the owner. I'm going to pay for it. And then what happened was when he got there, right, because the owner got enough say-so to draft him, but the owner ain't got enough say-so to make him a starter. So then the coach who had Joey Flacco before brought Flacco back, said, no, Flacco, we're going to make you last because we're going to put the 5th string dude first. And then we drafted the 3rd string dude to make him last. And then the Kenny Pickett, who was a 1st round draft pick, we're going to make him 3rd to last because that's why they be hating. And then they don't want to see us being great. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's it.
Boy, that sounds good. That sound like what I've been hearing. That sounds exactly what I've been hearing.
Think about this. Shador completed 79% of his passes in OTAs, and the other ones didn't. Why he get less reps, but he completed most of his passes. Dog, they hating on him, dog. They don't like it because he black.
Oh, man.
What you doing, dog?
Damn.
My thing is, just chill, bro. We listening to a bunch of other content creators that have no insight, no information.
Yes.
We're taking other people's opinions and taking it as the gospel, and that's the problem. That's the problem. We hear a content creator and we think it's the gospel.
Can you find anything that you take as the gospel relatable? Could you find it that it has a little bit of theory to it? Is it factual?
What do you mean?
When you listen to the naysayers and the clickbaiters, do you have enough intelligence to cipher through that stuff?
Sure,
that's what I'm talking to.
That's what you should.
Talking to you as a spectrum. I'm talking to you as a whole. Well, right now, how you gave me your dialogue and I listened to it, that's a synopsis of how people really think sometimes. So when I ask you these questions, I pose these questions to you, do you have enough intelligence to cipher through the madness?
I do. And some people don't. And can I say this? It's due to ignorance, right? And I say that not in a negative way, but not knowing. So when you have a lot of
Right.
people who don't understand football or have not been through this process and so forth and so on, when you get on these cameras and you talk with confidence, people will believe you, right?
Right.
So if I speak with confidence and I talk and I don't stutter and I make you feel like you believe, that's the con. Here's the con. You'll run and tell it, right? You'll run and tell it. Here's a perfect one. Here's a perfect example of how things started. Perfect example. I don't know who started it. And again, I always have to say this. I'm not trying to dog Shador. I'm dogging the stuff that y'all believe because Shador never said these things. You want to know the perfect example? I've been asking for weeks and months now. What are the 100 records he broke in Colorado? No one yet has showed me an email link. Nobody has said, Coach, you could go here. Nobody. They just run with that because somebody said it. Even if they said it, embellishing, being funny, just saying, basically saying, hey, like he broke a lot of records. I could deal with that. You know, man, I was running 100 miles an hour today. I wasn't really doing 100. But when people take that and then come here and go on the chat and say, but Coach, he broke 100 records. See, don't make hyperbole a fact. Like you just talking, dog. And then people come over here, you talk about intelligence. Then you come over here and you're going to try to beat me across the head that this kid broke 100 records at the quarterback position. And all I asked was, really? Send me the link. Just send me the link.
Yeah.
Hold on, send me the link. Because I want to know where you
need-
got
I-
100
I
records
fact
from. I don't want to
I need
fact
to
check
fact
it. I don't want to fact check it. I want to see the 100 records because there may be a record that I have never heard of before. And I could use that in my monologues and put it in my football database. See, I love to be educated as well. So show me the 100
Right.
records. And I didn't know that tying your left shoe with your right hand was a record.
Right. How in the hell that happened?
No, I'm just saying, I don't have a problem.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm how that record being broke. I'm with you. I'm following you.
But
I'm
nobody
with you.
to this
Who
day,
made up that record?
But nobody to this day has sent me the 100 records. I've been asking for it. And I know it sounds like I'm trying to say it's bad. No, I'm not talking about Shador. I'm talking about the grifters that say this stuff. And then those people back, you talk about intelligence, who don't understand football, will take what they heard over there and come over here and try and swear me down like a Gennaro or whatever his name is. He probably sleeping in mama basement, right? And gonna swear me down that Shador should be starting because he broke 100 records at Colorado. No, Shador should not be starting because he broke 100 records at Colorado. Shador should be playing because he can play football.
Correct.
That's all I'm saying. But you're gonna beat me across the head. No, dog. Hell no.
Man, listen, I'm with you when you're right.
All I can tell you is, Mike, don't buy the fake Rolex down the street and come to my pawn shop and try to get full price like it's real. I ain't gonna let that happen.
Nah, I'm gonna make sure I have my shit wrapped up, stamped, bag, box, all type of shit. It ain't gonna be on my wrist when I come in to sell it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have my shit packaged, ready to resell. I've been in business too long to know the scam. I know the scam, man.
Yeah.
I know the whammy. I know the knockoff. They be clowning them dudes down there. They be buying them shoes down there because you know the flea market used to sell all the knockoffs.
I got you.
I miss the flea market, man. I miss the old USA. But I was trying to tell you, Coach. Little League football popped off, man, and Orlando buzzing again. You know, they they had the team last year with West Orlando with Devin Hester. I ended up playing against them. They mollywopped us.
Yeah.
But when you got a team like that, you got a team that you've been building and you've been building them since they was 6-year-olds and they've been together. I don't think they won the Nationals though, but Fort Lauderdale is making a lot of noise right now, man.
Yeah.
And I'm happy to see because I had a couple kids playing that game that transferred over from Fort Myers down that way, and for those kids to get an opportunity to play in that type of game in that atmosphere, and kudos to St. Thomas for always being, even though they had a bad stigmatism growing up, what they did and how they recruited the players out of the inner city, but just to have that event there for the culture, it was big, Coach. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. I got things to look forward to, but it's not, the collegiate level and the NFL level. It's just something missing right now. You know what I mean? And that's all I was telling you. The way that we had 6 years ago, it's not the same momentum. Like right now, I should be happy that Miami Hurricanes is turning that corner and we finna be playing the Crusaders.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even have no because it's just because of all the jumping around, and I haven't been able to see my players stay there and develop and get better and go through the struggles to become united.
I got you.
I love the Hurricanes, but it's just missing some lore and some fandom and that's what I'm saying, Coach. And when I call in because it just don't feel like the Big 12 media day right now. It just don't. To me, it's just me, my preference.
I got you, man. Let me get up out there. I got Rico on here. We already look at it. I said hour and a half. I had 3 already. Real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna just tell you this real quick before I go.
We jumping in the chat right now, Coach. We jumping in the chat, baby.
I see. Real quick. They got Shador sending much love to this kid. The Colorado Buffaloes official site. They even put it up here. This is what I'm talking about. He broke over 100 school records and finished 3rd in passing, 5th in attempts, 3rd in completions, 1st in passing touchdown, and tops in QB rating.
For 1 year?
No, from his listen to this,
Colorado career.
He broke over 100 school records and finished 3rd in passing yards.
Correct.
5th in attempt, 3rd in completions, and then 1st in passing touchdown. I can't, dog. Hey, Mike, much love, brother. Let me get Rico on the line and make this thing happen. I'm still waiting for I'm waiting because people love to try to prove me wrong, and I'm cool with that.
What you probably got, Coach? You probably got single game. You probably got consecutive passes. You probably got balls down the field. You got all type of stuff that he probably broke in the single season. You know what I'm saying? But when you got an overall worth of work, he only was there for 2 years, so you can't compete. But that when we played, we had a 4-year scholarship. Right now, the scholarship only renewable for 1 year, as well as the transfer status. So if you would compare his numbers from Jackson State to another quarterback with all 4 years and included the Colorado years, he got some hella high numbers, Coach. He's not up there with
He's not up there with the
18,000
bro,
and 17,000 or the 15 or the 14,000.
Mike, I'm not disputing that. I told you the kid could play. I'm disputing the fact that you come up with bull crap.
Why people go out there on a limb and talk about all this damn records and shit because they factor that in too. You know what I mean? Even though that's not part of being part of Colorado's single season records or whatever that he had chasing. Because he got a lot of things that he did. He had consecutive passes. He did. He had longest touchdown ever in history. He got a lot of stuff he did, Coach.
Do me a favor, Mike. You're a football dude. You're a football dude. You're a football guy.
I will. I ain't finna look it up.
No, I don't want you to look it up. I want you to come up with 100 of them. See you, man. Next Tuesday.
All right.
Next Tuesday, you write them down. You send them to me. I'll put them up. If you can come up with 100 of them.
Man, I don't even know where I can find them shit set. If they ain't on.
I didn't ask you to find them. I want you to sit down and you come up with them. You the football record maker. You come up with 100 of them for the quarterback position.
I ain't part of the Colt clan, man.
And that's my point, dog. Much love, dog. I got to run on, man.
All right, hey Rico, give him hell, baby.
He gonna give it to me too. All right. Is this Lexus? Hey, Lexus. You might be late, but you here for the fun stuff, Lexus. I got your message too, Lexus. I hit you back. Been a little crazy. I was cheesing though. I was cheesing hard. Lexus, I have my camera ready, Lexus. This is the old school, boy. Old Freaknik camera. Don't stop, pump that. Let me see you. This is actually a very good camera, believe it or not. Look at the battery on that junk. That thing got a BBL. Look at the battery. This thing got a BBL back here, boy. Anyway, let me get to Rico. I gotta cut this phone line off. That's why people are probably still calling. Let me cut this phone line off. I'll find the doggone number. I'm gonna reset my stuff, man. Here we go. Shout out to Uncle Luke, man. Like I said, having that kid coming to Colorado. All right, Rico, appreciate you being patient, man. You got 35 seconds to get your point across and be out of here.
Bullshit. God, shit. You gonna give me 35 seconds and do what talking about la. I mean, just over and over. Have you ever been asleep, man? Wasn't sleep?
I'm asleep right now. I'm asleep right now, not asleep.
No. I'm serious business, man. I'm talking facts, man. All that. I watch YouTube every day, all day, and I watch the crap. If it ain't ESPN at the bottom of it, who the hell is jawridge.com? Shador got fired. Come on, man. Let's be real about this. Now let's get down to business.
Thank you. Hold on, Rico. Before you get down, I want to just say thank you. Hold on, Rico. Before you get down, I just want to say thank you for that. Now, people, because I was saying what I was saying, Coach, you're a hater, but they don't realize.
And I got.
That's not what I was saying. I was saying that stop listening to people that's just feeding you anything. Crap. They feed you anything because, as Dan Lanning said, I know that's a word they for the clicks and the likes. They're here for the views. They're not here for your information, for you to be accurate.
And also, when one person tell another person, well, if you don't believe me, look on YouTube or the such and such name. That's bullshit. Quit there. See, that's when you separate the boys from the men. You understand? The people with common sense. I'm not saying that Carl didn't have common sense, but man, I'm telling you now, little brother, stay off that bull crap. I watch YouTube every day. Now, back to business at hand. As I've been patiently waiting to just discuss a few things. I'm not going to take all your time. I'm not going to keep talking about Jerry kicked the ball outside the field. You know what I mean? I'm talking facts. Now, here's the thing, man, about Deion Sanders. Everybody think that Colorado is dead. No. Colorado is not dead. This is what Deion has been sick. You know, he ain't making no excuse. I seen him on there when he was fishing with Travis. You know, he ain't trying to. Deion is doing it a different way now. He know that he kind of overtalked himself for his son, right? The people that ain't like us, man, they gonna say things. It don't matter to me. They gonna say things about us, man, and let them know that they in control, right? Mm-hmm. But here's the thing about Deion, man, and this team, and this we don't know what any football team is going to do this year. We don't know that. We can all predict it because they spent $1 million on this boy here and gave him $5 million. We don't know. So we all need to sit back and relax. Ain't nothing even started yet. It's still summertime. You know what I'm saying? So be careful, people. Quit exaggerating and listening to all three. They do that to get clicks, man. Oh, Deion Sanders, Vegas said they're gonna be 6-6 and 5-3 and 4-11 and all this crap, man. Now that I got that off, I'll let you share something in just a minute. And the reason why
So what's their
Deion
record prediction?
in Colorado is laying low is because people are already predicting that his boys can't live without him. You see what I'm saying? So he's staying out the way. He raised them boys and made them men. So he don't need to be there holding Shador's hand. He don't need to be there holding Shiloh's hand. You see what I'm saying? That boy is doing what he do. If Cleveland cut him, the whole town ought to go on fire. I do know that. You know what I mean?
I could agree with
that. They love that boy out there, man. They love him. The fans love him. You got the few haters, Mary Kay, whatever her name is. She don't know nothing about no doggone football. She just trying to get her ratings up. That's what it's all about. Get your ratings up.
Is it?
All of the brother that they don't know that it's a cold man. That boy's a cold man. He's better than anybody on that quarterback squad. And I put money on that, man. I put my car up on that. And all that about him going to Canada, man.
What are we talking about?
Put the slap up, coach. That man, that's that bull crap, man. If I believe what the Jets owner said, oh, I want him, please let me get him. All that old crap, man. Cleveland is playing it cool. There you go. Cleveland is playing it cool, man. They know that they got a diamond in the rough. They know that. And when he get the first reps, he gonna show him. It ain't that he's showing out, man. The man laying low. His daddy stand out the way and let his boy shine without him.
So can I ask two questions? I just want to ask two questions. My first question is, it's funny though. People, okay, I was just thinking about this. You can go on YouTube for several reasons. You can go on YouTube to be entertained. You can go on YouTube to be informed. And you can also go on YouTube to get some entertaining information. I think people are mixing that up. People are looking at these content creators who are entertaining, but they're not here to inform you.
Right.
They're not here to inform you. I can't believe I'm about to say this, but as Donald Trump say, fake news. Right?
Yeah,
then you have people that come on that make videos that are informative, how-to videos, right? Like how to do this, give you information. And then I think I fall into a category where I'm entertaining and informative. I try to be entertaining, slap a cat. I'll slap you in a second, Rico, like this. You know what I'm saying? Mother. But then we try to be informative at the same time. The problem is people are misunderstanding what they're watching. They don't know that what this dude is saying is half crazy, because also people will also pick and choose what they want to be entertained or informed about. The same people that will come out and give you the review that says Shador Sanders went to the workout with his headphones on and his hat turned backwards and didn't answer no questions will be the same person that'll tell you he finna get cut from the NFL. You would choose to believe that he finna get cut from the NFL, but won't choose to believe that he was walking with his hat on backwards, coming from the same source, because you choose what you want to listen to. And that's the funny part about it. I'm not saying what was right or wrong. I'm saying, dog, be careful of the messenger. That's all I'm saying.
Here go a prime example.
My second question, but go ahead.
Here go a prime example, coach. You got this dude, what's his name? Orlovsky, former quarterback that was trash. Now he gonna talk all that smack about Shador. Now Shador should be starting. I mean, all this stuff. Hey man, these people here know that Shador, Mel Kiper, only one really rode with Shador other than us. But I'm telling you, Everybody else, man, hated on that dude, man. You know why they hated on him? Because his daddy. His daddy said, "Well, he ain't going there." He should have never said that because you're not that type. You know what I mean? You know, I'm just gonna say it like that. You're not that type.
But everybody, hold
Now,
on. But wait a minute now, Rico. You know I can't let that go because before that happened, I remember I was doing a show with somebody that said NFL Prime got power in the NFL. He could get anybody where he want them, quote unquote. Now, everybody going to say, and I said before, he doesn't have that power. You're not gonna make somebody draft. No, you may put somebody in front of somebody.
You hurt your son. He know that he hurt his son, man, by over talking, trying to take a page from Peyton Manning them.
And here's the
you
next
see what
thing.
I'm saying?
And here's the next thing I'll say.
I'm not Peyton Manning. Yeah.
Eli. But here's the next thing I'll tell you. It's funny because you brought up Mel Kiper. That now everybody on Mel Kiper's side because it was in favor of Shador. But Mel Kiper been wrong for 30
coach,
years.
Man, I mean not a coach. He's a real football analyst.
Hold on, wait a minute, Rico. Mel Kiper been wrong for 30 years. 30 years he been wrong.
He finally got it right.
Oh, okay. All right. Now we good. I'm cool. Long we on the same. I'm not making fun about that about Shador. I'm just saying how people will pick and choose information from the same exact source when it fits what they want it to fit, and that's natural. I'm not tripping.
I'm a ride or die type of brother, man. I ain't no bandwagon hopper. I ain't no church hopper. You know, I don't never follow nobody because your Cadillac was different in mine. Hey, man, that's your style. I ain't never been a jealous type of brother. You know what I mean? I praise all my people, man. You know what I mean? I just hate that our people get on here, man, and not show love 100%. You know, you gonna show. I've been listening to this thing. I don't even be on the phone sometimes trying to get in and talk. I just be listening to some of our people, man. And they so wrong, man. You know this. I like your show, and you know what I mean. I stopped listening. I stopped coming on there because I've been. It's no fun, man. I don't see nobody having something to say down at the bottom and all that. It used to be fun, and I wanted to get back to fun, man. All this old click thing, man, he going to Utah, and I mean, Utah better than whoever, man, who cares? You know, if Colorado don't never win another game, I'm going to be upset about it, but I'm going to ride with Deion because I'm not a band hopper.
Good job.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, as you should. Here's my second question to you, Rico. What's your record prediction?
Coach, I'm looking, you know, I get bits and pieces of some of these brothers' work. What's that brother used to be, the trainer, the coach, the trainer that used to be with the U? What's his name?
Andrew Swayze.
Okay. Yeah, but hey, I like the dude, man. He bringing the team together. He bringing them together and he teaching them. He doing more than I ain't knocking the other brother that left, but he doing way different type of ball game. And they bringing in way different type of players that I see. I'm talking about some big, strong, heavy cornbread fed brothers. So now, I don't know if they're gonna be, you know, just because you look like that don't mean you're gonna be that.
So here's my question: what's your record prediction? Oh, that's great. I just need to know.
I can't give. I don't like to premature anything because I haven't seen them. You know, you got to practice, man. You got to go outside with the pads on. You got to see how Salter throw that ball. You got to see how Juju throw that ball. I don't give predictions until I know in my heart what I see.
Can I stop you right there? Can I stop you right there?
Too early.
Can I stop you right there? Congratulations,
yes, sir.
dog. You passed the test. You passed the test, okay? Seriously. Hold on,
coach.
No. Let me tell you why. I was waiting for you to contradict yourself because when you first jumped on here, you the first one to say, "Don't nobody know what's finna happen. We don't know if this, that, and the da 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 da." And I swore to you because I know you.
And you try to trap me. Huh?
I surely did. And Rico, can I tell you this? You did. Sir. You answered because I was trying to pressure you to give me a number, and you said I can't. But what I'll say is that means what you said earlier, you truly believe, you ain't just talking. See, I could deal with people like you, Rico, because what you're saying, I get it. You may be a little fanned out with Prime, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? I'm cool with that. But you weren't just talking to talk. You know how many people just say something to say something because they just want to say it, and then come back and be like, man, they going 12-0. How you gonna say they going 12-0 when you the same one just pleading for everybody to just relax, let it play itself out? We got to do this. Come on, man, clap it up for my dog Rico. One more game.
We didn't think Arizona State was going to be what they were, did we?
True story.
We got to let it play itself out. See, the U could win the whole thing, bro. The U could win the whole thing, but do we know that for sure? No, we don't.
I ain't gonna lie to you. You couldn't have told me we weren't going to the ACC championship last year. I ain't said we was gonna win it, but you could not have told me that we weren't going to the ACC championship last year.
Man, look.
But nope, we was on the couch.
It's always a new chapter, Coach Hayes.
Sure,
everybody thinking Deion ain't gonna his boys is gone. Hey, it's time for them to go. You know what I'm saying? If you remember what Deion said a long time ago, he said, I don't follow my sons. They follow me. And that's real.
True story.
The man had to sit. I believe this in my heart, man. The man is really sick here, because he get them blood clots. I don't know what he'll tell us what's wrong with him if he decides. But here's the thing. His whole game plan is a different one this time. Because I think, man, that he's really going to get deep down into himself and coach these boys. I mean, he was with his sons, but he got a whole new atmosphere. You know what I mean? He got new coaches. Lou Hope, man, them guys is young, and he gave them a chance. Now they went on to Mississippi State or whatever they went. You know what I mean? That don't mean that they was cold. They just mean that somebody wanted to take somebody from Deion. That's what I feel. They want to take from him. But that's cool because that's opportunity, like you said, for them to go, and make it somewhere else. But they just take it from a brother, man. They don't want us to succeed.
No, which
you know what I mean? Man, Shador, to me, this is my personal opinion. He is the best rookie this year. He get more attention.
We don't know that
because
now, Rico. Hold on now.
We don't know that.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, to me, I feel like that, man.
Nothing wrong with that.
Man, he humbled himself, man, and they dogged him out. See, it's like when you was in school and everybody, said, look at them shoes you got on, man. You went and got a job, man, and you hustled and worked.
Listen, ain't nothing wrong with that. Now, if you want to say like, hey, man, Shador could be one of the best, ain't nothing wrong with that. But
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but when people start talking about he the best, bro, we don't know that. We don't know.
We don't know. He could be the worst.
He could be the worst. It could be the best. I think it'd be pretty good, but I do know there's a learning curve in there. Oh, the NFL
we just gotta wait.
Bro.
We gotta wait on the process, right?
Gotta wait on the process, bro. Like somebody said, Kent Ward gonna win Rookie of the Year. He just might. But guess what?
Oh, he might be the trashiest quarterback that ever came to the league. We don't know. We got to wait on the process. Travis Hunter, they already said that he's a unicorn. We don't know if he's going to be a unicorn in the NFL, but he got that guaranteed money, didn't he? Boy, did he get guaranteed. And he's going to let that girl spend it all, man.
Don't do that. That's funny.
Hey, man, I'm telling the truth. See, one thing about me, Coach Hayes, you tell the truth and shame the devil. Yeah, you tell the truth and say he don't care nothing about that money, man. All he care about is fishing, having a pretty girl, and she gonna be traveling, doing what she want, and have that cat on the side. Yeah, he gonna put a baby in her and all that shit, and she gonna get to walking.
You shut out,
You shut up. Coach Hayes, I love you, brother, to life.
Appreciate it.
I wouldn't have never stayed on this long, man. if I didn't have something positive to say about everybody. Stop it.
Thank you, Rico.
Let's have fun. Let's not predict. Let's wait till the process, man. Let's get some games going. Let's get something going, man. So we can get some stats in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I want everybody to do, man. Let's have fun again, man. Everybody sitting there, yeah, man. Oh well, he could go to channel. I was so mad. I would start crying and stuff. I started scratching my head, man. I started stomping the floor. I started doing everything, man. I wanted to come through the TV. Man.
You over that part now? You good?
I vet pretty good this evening.
Okay.
This morning.
That's good.
I'm drinking that Texas water.
No, sir. You need to get some cane
You know what I
juice,
mean?
man.
I clean my car, man. It rain. Give a dude $20 to clean my car. It rain like cats and dogs.
You got to get a garage, man. You got a garage?
I got a carport.
Okay.
But my wife moved so close in her SUV. I'm so mad at her. I normally just get all the way over. But, I had to keep my car away from her because she opened the door wide open and put a door ding on my car. And we got the scrap, man.
She put a door ding.
We got the scrap.
Man, your wife will whoop you behind. I guarantee your wife will whoop you, man.
Yeah, she will, man.
There you go. Good at
it. Hey,
Rico.
The same, man. Next month,
you know something,
I'll be
Rico.
62 years old, man.
That's it. Dang.
And I got ain't that something? I got a mind of a 35-year-old, man. I walk and like they told me, man, they said, Rick, I was getting in my car one day, Coach Hayes.
I'm listening.
Coach Hayes.
I'm listening.
I was getting in my car the other day.
Mm-hmm.
And before I get in the car, somebody said, is that your car? I said, yeah. And they said, well, it sure don't look like you. Because I was like, well, what I'm supposed to look like? I said, I'm still cute in the face. I'm a little bit fat in the waist, but hey. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't supposed to. That's crazy.
Hey, so you still got to take an eye exam every year?
Yeah, I got to go. Matter of fact, I got diabetes, so I got to go. Coach Jay, it's real talk, man. You must have been looking in my window, man. Why I ain't home? I got to go to the doctor Friday and get a glaucoma check. I mean, not glaucoma. Get a diabetes test.
No, I ain't need a clock. I just see you at the DMV at the same year every day taking that test over. You get to a certain age, they make you take it over and over.
Well, man, look here. But Coach Hayes, 62, man, and young.
Damn.
You did?
My bad.
Man, I'm going to tell you something. Well, you know what I listen to every day, Coach Hayes? I listen to a little bit of Whispers. I listen to Girl Stop Your Weeping by Dramatics. I listen to this dude named Sugar Free.
What you know about Sugar Free? What you know about Sugar Free?
Pimp, man. Hey, that's what I listen to, man. I'm originally from the West Coast, man.
Man, you from Kansas, man. Stop it. What you know about Sugar Free?
I come from Kansas. I ain't ashamed of Kansas. I wouldn't live there again if you gave me a house next to the mayor.
Listen,
you understand me?
Rico, what you know about Sugar Free? That boy just came out. That boy say, I ain't about to break one of my nails going upside your head.
Yeah. What you know about it, man? What you know about Sugar Free, man, over there on the East Coast, man?
Come on, man. That boy came out of his pajamas, say, woo.
Yeah.
That boy got the finger waves and all, man. He's straight pimping.
Hey, but listen, I want you to hear this one too. Rilo the Pimp out of Houston. Rilo the Pimp. That walk with a limp.
Rilo the Pimp out of Houston. Hey, really floss said, Hayes, you have you said, Hayes, you have to have a 60 and over show, please. Yeah, we're gonna see if we get that thing sponsored by AARP in the Silver Sneakers.
I know you like me. My wife sleep though. You know.
You talking really flawed? Who you talking to? Really flawed?
What I tell her?
Oh, he's smooth with her now. Talk to her.
Hey, show up. Well, she looking like something now. She looking like something, Coach Hayes. You know what I'm saying?
All right, now let your wife wake up. Get punched in the back of the head.
Man, my wife is fresh sleep, man. You understand? She already had something to eat. Now she sleep.
Everybody get on here. Really flawed say, is he shooting at me? He sure is. He got his eye in that scope.
Baby.
Talk to her.
Yeah, baby. You need a sugar daddy? Cross that country. You know what I'm talking about? Coach Hayes, you know what? Check it out, man. If you ever go to Discount Tires.
What I'm gonna do at Discount Tires, man?
Coach Hayes, if I went to Discount Tire, my grandson graduated high school on May 13th, right? In Kansas. I went to Discount Tires to get my tires balanced, and I got these aftermarket wheels, right? And I got this center cap, man. They broke my center cap, Coach Hayes.
What?
And then they wasn't gonna pay me, man. I just now they gonna give me $1,300, man.
What's their number? I'm gonna call them. Somebody ain't gonna pay my dog.
So hey, you got to ride them, man.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? They think of you supposed to just go away. Now you damaged my car.
Damn right. Hey, is the earth flat? You think the earth is flat?
No, I don't know what it is. It could be round, man. You know, like
I'm looking for some flat earthers.
Round in this game, man. See, one thing too for sure, man. I can give a young person game. I've been there and done that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then this is the real deal, Coach A. That's why I like your show, because I want to have fun, man. You always. That's why when I first got on your show, you remember how I kind of went left.
Oh, you went off on me, dog. You went off on me. Now we friends, dog.
Yeah. Now we partners for life, man.
For life, dog.
When I get a partner,
just
man,
don't call me if you need some money, and if you're in jail, I don't know.
Come down to Orlando, or you might have to come to DT. You know what I mean? I'll show you a great time. I'll show you where they roll it. Mm-hmm. But here's the thing, Coach. All crap aside, man. I like your content, man. I like everything that's going on. I like to be laughing and having fun. I don't like all that old that hearsay, he say, she say stuff. Man, let's get to the facts, man. Don't come on, Coach. I'm gonna tell everybody now, if you're on here, don't come on Coach Hayes' show if you ain't got facts. You know what I mean? I'm tired of Coach Hayes having to go look up and put you back in back in order. Put you back in your bottle because you don't have facts. You going by he say, she say, they say.
We say.
Give me some facts, man.
No, I don't mind an opinion. I really don't. I don't mind an opinion either.
No, but don't make your
make your opinion.
It bothers me, Coach Hayes, because I'm on here listening, and these guys are watching this content on YouTube. Look at the bottom of it, man. Who in the hell is JerryMeyer.com and said Shador just got cut from Colorado? I mean, from Cleveland.
I don't know. Let's pull one up. Let's see what we can find. Let's see if we can find something crazy. I don't know who that is. Let me see here. See if we can find something in my headline.
What a tender ad, man.
Oh, she just hit you up. She said, well, I bet you be in them streets heavy, boy, out there. Where you at?
I'm in DT, man, Dallas, Texas, man.
Oh, that's right, Dallas. You be on Hamburger Drive?
I ain't hard. Hey, I ain't hard to find.
I used to be in Dallas all the time, man. You know what Hamburger Drive is? You know what that is? Hamburger Drive? You know where Hamburger Drive is? Over 35?
No. You know,
right by Erica.
That old just ride. Okay, when I step out the house, I step out for a reason, man. Not the season, the reason. You know what I mean? And I ain't hard to find.
I'll let you read the screen right quick while I look at something. Look at the screen. She asked you a question.
Get that brother off there, man. You got Earth is flat.
It's coming. Hey, Mike, is Earth flat? That what you said? I'm looking for a flat earther. I want to talk to a flat earther. I've been down a flat earth rabbit hole for the past week and a half.
It means whatever you want it to mean. You know what I'm saying?
Say that again to her. Don't talk to me. Don't make like you're talking to me.
it means to whatever you want it to mean.
Can I ask a question, Rico?
You can ask me anything you want, brother.
Why is it when guys talk to girls, they change their voice? Because with me, you're like, man, it mean whatever it means. And when you it means whatever you want it
But you old enough to know why.
Well, remember what I told you. But remember what I told you.
When Lexus called, man, you get all sweet and tender, man.
Damn right.
Inside, man, you don't care who listening.
Look at that. Hold up. I'm about to get hot. Lexus, hey, Coach T. I'm going to the first CU game. I just what? Woman, is you cheating on me? You was hey, Coach T.
I ain't never cheated on my wife, and I probably never will. But I do a little further. My wife is jealous. I would never cheat on her because she's the greatest things since sliced bread.
Good, man. That's awesome, bro. That's how it should be. But here's my answer question. The reason I said that, because remember I told you this show is not only entertaining, but it's also informative. So I said that to you because I wanted you to inform maybe some youngsters we got on here while we talk like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now, you have to really be a cold piece of dirt, man, you know?
I don't know what that means.
Inform. What you want me to inform with your Coach A?
You're talking about what? No, I'm saying while we talk with the high voice.
What look good ain't always good.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? You know, you got to, when you find that's why I don't like when people get in the NFL, the baseball, and get pro, and they forget where they come from.
A true story. That's true story.
But my thing is, get you a good woman and stick to her. You know, because there's a lot of disease going on around here. You don't know it's a lot of undercover punks, man. You know what I mean? In this world, and it's a lot. You know, so that's why I don't fool around, man. It don't excite me. You could be the baddest thing in the world and booty butt naked, man. That don't excite me. Yeah, if you got some green you want to give me, that excites me. You know, I'll lose my mind behind some green, man, you know, and that's real talk.
Not no game green. You don't want to get that kind of green.
No, I'm talking about. Coach Hayes, I'll be 62 next month.
Damn.
I have never, ever felt the need. I've never, ever been a type of guy that just because you cute and you look at me, that don't mean nothing to me, man. That's matter of fact, that scares me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It scares me, Coach A. I don't mind flirting with you a little bit in there, but I ain't gonna make no move.
Good job.
You know
Good job, I mean? Rico. See what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna make no move. I mean, I've been with my wife for 13, going on 14 years. You know, we battle every day. I'm leaving you. I'm done. I want a divorce. We ain't going nowhere. Nowhere.
That's what I'm talking about.
She ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. She told me the other day, put up a tail sign. I'm tired of this. You might as well go on. Told me today. You might as well go your way, go your way. I said, put it out there then. But guess what, Coach A? It's still sitting on the front porch.
That's right. How long y'all been married, Rico? How long y'all been married? How long y'all been married?
We're going on 8 years, but we've been together for going on 13.
Okay.
Man, that's my girl. It's my second marriage, man.
All right.
You know what I mean? And so, man, I love her, man. I love her, and I like all the brothers that's listening to me if they listening, and all the sisters that listening. You young and you're in your 30s, your 40s. Hey, find somebody and sit down somewhere. You know, all about going to the clubs, you know, because you got a new dress and you got your nails done, or you bought some new shoes, this and that. Hey, man, leave it. When you get in your 40s, you get 40. It's time to quit fooling with the clubs. You didn't have your fun.
You
know what I mean? So it's time to find you a good sister or a good brother, you know, and make her your queen. Yeah, y'all gonna battle. And that's what it's all about. You'll never stop battling. So people lose a good thing You know, oh, I wish I would have kept such and such. You know, because she cooked the fried chicken and I told her not to, and we got a divorce. Hey, man, sit down somewhere. See, I don't let people peg you. You know what I mean? That's the problem. That's why I don't go out, man, because I got a nice car and showboat and all that. Hey, you gonna see me coming.
They don't peg me.
And I go out for a reason. You know what I mean? I don't never go out for the season. It's always a reason. You know what I mean? I don't be going out because I can't.
They don't peg me.
And I try to teach young folks, man. My son is 37. You know, I'm trying to teach him, you know, he right now calling me from Kansas, talking, oh, Pops, man, oh, man, she want this, want that. I said, you got to go there.
She ain't looking for no broke hitter.
Huh?
I said, yeah, but she ain't looking for no broke hitter. I'm with you.
Yeah, but, you know, he got money, but I told him, I said, quit. I said, stop buying her something for a week and see how she acts. And he did it. She's mad. She don't want to talk to you no more. I said, because you spoiled her. So you go in, if you go in like that, that's the way you're going to come out like that. You know what I mean? You got to go in and you know, and let them know it's 100 on your end, 100 on my end. Yeah, man. You
oh, man, you 62. Man. They say you got spinners on, you got spinners on the car?
Huh?
You got
spinners
I ain't got
on no spinners, man. I did that when I was in my 30s, man, and 20s. You know what I mean? I had the knockouts, man. I don't like that Houston wheel, man. That wheel coming way out. I don't like that kind of crap, man. I got Vogues on my joint, man.
You got the little gold going around the white wall? Okay.
I got my Cadillac come with factory 20-inch rims, right? So I changed the rims and put aftermarket rims on there, and I got 20-inch Vogues on there. You know what I mean? I'm school, man. You know what I mean? I ain't out here playing, man.
You ever heard that song called Choosing Vows, ho? You ever heard that?
You ever heard that song called Diamond in the Back, Sunroof Top, Digging in the Scene with the gangster lean, gangster white walls. You remember that diamond in the back of the window?
Yeah.
You had one of them cars, didn't you, Coach Hayes?
Diamond in the back? Yeah. You never heard that song?
I thought that was the baddest thing, man, I ever seen.
Choosing Vows. It's called a Gucci Crew 2. You never heard this? Let me see if I can play it.
I had cousins was pimps, man, Choosing Vows, and I almost said something. Coach, I almost said something because that Choosing Vows go with you know, I ain't gonna do that. I'm
gonna play the song for you. We had a song growing up, right? You listening? Let's see if you can hear
it.
Yeah. I'm a choosing those how. 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 I don't need a girl that's walking. I don't need a girl that's talking.
Well, that's old, dog. That's old school right there, boy.
I can't hear it.
You couldn't hear that? Did y'all hear that?
I'm listening. Hey, oh yeah.
Don't need a girl that thinks she's fine. I need a young lady to blow my mind.
I'm
a choosing
Florida music too.
It is Gucci Crew, man.
Yeah, that's that Florida. I know, man. It's that Florida, man.
Man, that was back. That was in the 80s, dog. That was late 80s. Choosing Vows. Man, y'all crazy, man.
I be watching on YouTube. You ever watched Trick Daddy's cooking? He be over there cooking like crazy, man, at his house.
Hey, I got my pots. I love it, dog. I think Trick Daddy's internet gold, bro.
I like Trick Daddy, man. I like the way because he brings on celebrities and he be cooking, man. He cooked them something to eat and he be getting down.
Nah, he got. I've never been to his restaurant Sundays. I gotta go next time I go to the crib. I'm gonna go down there. I've never been to the restaurant.
Though. You from Miami?
Is he from Miami? Yeah, he from Miami.
I only been yeah, I got them white walls, brother. You know what I'm saying? The Vogues, man, with that yellow line, man. You know.
Choosing Bozo.
I've been to Pensacola, but I've never been no other place. I could have went to Destiny, but out of Pensacola, they was gonna let me drive that 3-wheeler, but then they said that you got to go over this water. I said, nah,
Man, that's like
I'm scared of that water, Coach Hayes. Y'all got too many bridges down there in Florida, man. You got to go over a bridge over here, over there. You know what I mean? I ain't for all that, man.
Man, ain't no different, man. Up there, Pensacola, man, you might well call yourself Alabama, man. Stop.
I like Pensacola, man. I was right there by Mobile, too.
Yeah, that's Alabama, man. You got to come on to the crib, man.
Pensacola?
We got to get you some conch salad, man. Get you some conch fritters. Some real food, man.
Pensacola is Florida, man. What you talking about, man? That's what Emmitt Smith from.
Yeah, but that's Alabama, man. That's really Alabama.
Oh, really?
Not really, but you know what I'm saying.
It's 50 miles from Alabama, though.
50 miles. That ain't nothing. I drive 40 miles to work.
You work?
See, I work.
I didn't know you had a job, Coach Hayes. I thought you was retired in the game, man.
No,
putting it down, man.
Why
Escalade.
Nah, this is why I could tell the truth. Because I ain't relying on the YouTube money to try to pay my bill. If I want a lot of y'all to make a bunch of money, I'll do that, man.
Coach Hayes, I know what kind of work you do, man. I know what kind of Coach Hayes, I know what kind of work you do, man.
What I do, bro. This is gonna be a good one. What I do?
You drive semis, man.
Yep.
You drive semis, Coach
I'm
Hayes.
actually on one right now. This is the back of it. This is the back of the semi right here.
No, that's a good job. You make big money.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying
you just do local. You just do local, man. You 3 days a week, man.
No, I'm in
down to 3.
No, I'm in a semi right now. This is the back of my semi. Seriously, I don't even got a crib. I don't even have a crib.
I can't see you working at a desk wearing a collar. You know what I mean, with a towel.
I drive. Dog.
I can see you. I can see you in a semi truck, dropping hook, keep it moving. Your hands is too clean. You know what I mean? Your hands too clean, Coach Hayes. You ain't got no calluses on your hand, man.
You ain't never shook my hand.
You know what I mean? Now I can also, Coach Hayes, I also think that you're a coach, man, somewhere. Coach Hayes, you a coach somewhere.
I just made that up.
Yeah. Your hands is clean. You see that? I seen it. You like me, man. I ain't got no callus on my head. My wife mad because I retired early. And she's still going to work. I'm gonna get a job. For what? You know what I'm saying? I done all I'm gonna do. I don't need no money to go nowhere. Or buy a stack.
There go Lexus. Look at her. Hey, Lexus. Go ahead. He's got very nice hands.
You see how your
yeah, my voice went up. Yeah.
Tone,
yeah. Yeah.
You see how your tone. Look at that.
Damn right.
You got that Lexus look. You got that look, man. Like Lexus, look at me now.
You should tell Lexus. You got to tell him about my feet. I was a foot model for like 6 years. Did you know that?
What's she crying for?
Who crying?
She put the crying emojis on you, man.
That's crying, laughing.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah. But I know for real, I was in it. Shout out to Rico Floyd. I said, you work? You like, you work? Yeah. No, but seriously, though, for real, I was a foot. Hey, but for real, Rico, I was a foot model. I was a foot model for 6 years.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I got the nicest feet in the world.
Oh, this nice.
I took out $1 million insurance on my feet.
And you know what she looked like? She looked like what's that lady? What's that girl named Floater out of Florida? Fruta.
Who?
You know that rapper? Got that brother kicking out that boot, man. He doing that dance with the tank top on. He went viral, man.
On me. I don't know her name. I thought it was Glorilla.
Yeah, you already know it. She kind of looked like her.
Yeah, she's doing that picture.
Like, if that's her, I like you.
See, you be talking that trash. You gonna tuck your tail and run. Hey, your wife gonna be like this. She gonna be like,
I like. Yeah. You ever seen that dude dancing? Man, that dude that went viral, man.
I was just talking about it. He killing it, bro.
He making money, man. He be at hotels, man, restaurants, man, at parties. He don't care. They be like,
hype me up. Hype me up.
Hype me up. And she got him on some of her shows too.
But isn't it crazy? But isn't this crazy though? How we just talking about how social media
came up with that concept. Yeah.
But yeah, he just took that song. I don't know if he was doing stuff before her song. I don't know. I just seen him since then. But he got the same dance.
I don't think,
He don't do no different dance. He don't change it up. He stick that foot out. And that boy.
But he got a little bit more to it now. He kind of breaking it down a little bit, man.
Yeah, I'm probably. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. I'm already what you call it. I already got copies.
I was looking at him the other day, Coach Hayes. He's looking for an apartment, man. I think he was in Atlanta looking for an apartment, man, on the 20th floor.
Hype me up. This dude wild, man. I'm trying to see. I know I'm finna get. I've already been copyrighted. So. Trying to pause the doggone thing. Hold on.
Oh man, Coach Hayes, I'm looking for it too. Guess what I just ran across, man?
What's that?
You ain't gonna believe this, man. I'm looking at Michael Irvin with a tank top on, his dreads that went to tweeds, and he looked like he been smoking, man.
Man, you ain't see Michael Irvin over there in Brazil with no silver pants on, with no shirt on.
Man, anyway. He looked like he been smoking, man. Look this one up. Michael Irvin, and then you got below that, you got news 20K view a day ago.
All right, watch this.
Man, he looked like he been smoking.
I'm gonna play this for the people. Here we go. I'm gonna play it for the people.
On me. My affirmations over real beat. You on your shit, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with the fuck. Hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up. I hype me up. I got 99 problems, but I got 100 reasons.
I ain't seen one with the pants on.
I'm a ball air season, cause I gotta hype me up.
Well, that's my God, man.
Hype me up. I hype me up. Say I'm a nerd.
That job funny, man. They got a bunch of them.
Hey, he worked out good on him, man.
That boy in public.
Somebody out.
That boy in public.
My affirmations over real beats. You on your shit,
he be anywhere, man.
You the one. Ain't nobody fucking with the fuck. Hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up. I hype me up. I got 99 problems.
Get out anywhere, man.
If it rains, sleet, or snow, I'm a ball air seat, cause I gotta hype me
up. Some people be dancing
with me. Hype me up. I hype me up. Say I'm a nerd.
Brothers be mad though. You know what I'm saying? Be like, they be frowning and stuff.
Yeah, that job wild, man. The show them. Okay, we knew. Got another
one.
That's my God, man.
Get ready.
My affirmations over real beats. You on your shit. You the one. Ain't nobody fucking with the fuck.
Hey.
Hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up. I hype me up. I got 99
people look today with their husband.
If it rains, sleet, or snow, I'm a ball air seat, cause I gotta hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up.
Sometimes people pay him to come to the place, you know what I'm saying, the parties.
I want to do it. Let me get that crap off.
Come on, ladies, back in the background.
Hold on, Lexus. You talking about everybody but me now? Talking about, okay, well, he got some
Coach Hayes, watch this. Watch this old lady. Watch this old lady, Coach Hayes. She gonna open her mouth. Watch this.
Yeah. Talking about he got some moves. You might be talking about me. You talking about me?
Okay, pull up Michael. Pull up Michael Irvin, man.
Man, I ain't finna.
Oh Rico. My God, man. This dude like he been smoking. I mean, you can look, you know people when they be Coach Hayes, you gotta pull up Michael Irvin, man, a day ago.
We'll do it on the Kane show.
Woo, man, he looked gone.
You think he look going up? You got to see that boy when he was in Brazil. That boy was loose, my money, honey.
Yeah, he's doing what he wants because I hate that for him, man. Because you know why? His wife is 58 years old, got dementia, man. Have you heard that?
Huh?
His wife. I hate that for him because his wife is 58 years old with dementia.
Oh wow. Here go one for you right here. Hold on. Here go Michael Irvin right here. Look at that boy.
Is the one with the tank top on?
No, he
man.
Look at it. There's a few delay. Look at this. That boy out there loose. That boy loose, man. That boy got a belly button ring, dog, at like 70. What are we doing, Mike? Man got glitter with a choker chain on, dog.
Oh, he's smoked out, man.
Hold on, let's see.
This is in Brazil. You look like you just
came out
from the freak
you
off.
came out the hotel room. I was
Brazilian
like,
freak off. nigga. What the fuck? You can't match Brazilian bitches looking like statues.
I be outside with my gang. I'm from the deuce, the boat. The bigs, the 8, the 9. I'm from the deuce, the boat. The bigs, the 8, the 9. I'm from the deuce, the boat. The bigs, the 8, the 9. I'm from the deuce, the boat. The bigs, the 8, the 9. Slide down Rosecrans with my close friend. Bitch, I ain't no. I be outside with my gang. I'm from the deuce, the boat. The bigs, the 8, the 9. I'm from the deuce, the boat. The bigs, the 8, the 9. I'm from the deuce, the boat. The bigs, the 8, the 9. I'm from the deuce, the boat. The bigs, the 8, the 9. Slide down Rosecrans with my close friend. Bitch, I ain't no. I be outside with my gang. I'm from the deuce, the boat. The bigs, the 8, the 9. I'm from the deuce, the boat. The bigs, the 8, the 9. I'm from the deuce, the boat. The bigs, the 8, the 9. I'm from the deuce, the boat. The bigs, the 8, the 9. Slide down Rosecrans with my close friend.
I'm done spending a
6 foot.
The hell? Okay. Shout out to Coach Prime. Yeah. What he told you? Oh, my soul.
That's what's called.
With the bananas like a orangutan. And I be sliding around with that dick like a stud dude. And if it's up, then it's stuck. Nigga, fuck you. Bitch, I'm from the deuce.
He just start dancing anywhere. He do what he wants.
I don't know. I'm loose right now, man. Anyway, let me get off here with Rico,
Okay.
man. Rico, I let you ride out for a long time. We had a lot of fun.
No, we ain't done yet, man. You ain't got nothing to do. Get some cane juice. You got some cane juice on the side?
No, it's empty, dog.
You out of cane juice?
I mean, I got more, but it's in the lab. I got to go in the lab to get it.
Well, go ahead, man. I'll wait on you. Hey, we up kicking it, bro.
No.
You know what I mean?
I know what it is.
Go ahead and get you some, you need some ice, man. You get some ice.
Your wife, listen.
I got some ice water right here.
That's what say. We kicking it, level. Hey, you ain't got nothing to do.
You got nothing to do, Coach Hayes.
Bro, y'all too much, man. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, bro.
Man, you just been up till the daylight, man, and sleep good. You got them dark curtains like I got, and sleep good in the daylight, man. Quiet, airborne, cold fan. You know what I mean? Scratching your, you know.
Bro,
hey, man,
I got to drive my truck in the morning.
Huh?
I got to go drive my truck in the morning.
No, you don't. You off tomorrow.
It's how
That's
I'm
why
off
you up
tomorrow.
till 1.
No, I've been
tomorrow, Coach.
Bro, this show's supposed to be an hour and a half, 2 hours. I'm at 4 hours now. And you know what happens on Wednesday, on Tuesdays?
It's a
I'm gonna tell you.
hey, Coach Hayes, it's a beautiful thing. You know why? You get more likes.
P-Lo, that man said you don't work. Say you don't work. You got no job.
I don't work. I'm a kick back, laid back.
No, you
man,
talking about
like
me.
Fat Rat.
Man, look here. Oh, man. Y'all too funny, man. Man, Mike Irvin tripping, man. This man out here with dust. This man, y'all never seen a man got dust on his chest. He got a belly button ring like a snake.
That girl there is a sexy thing right there, man.
Man, let me take her
mean
down.
that.
Let me stop that, man. Y'all crazy.
Hey, look at her, man.
Y'all ain't never seen my Lexus, though. Tell them, Lexus. And Lex is driving Ford.
Hey, Coach Hayes, that girl right there is a sexy thing, man. You just took off there.
Yeah, all right.
You ever love somebody, man, and you ain't never touched her? I love her. Coach Hayes, you ever seen somebody and said, "Oh, I love her," and they never touched her, ever seen her again? But you tell all your friends, man, I seen this girl one day. I loved her, man. That ain't crazy. That's real.
Hey, I think your wife just woke up. You know she could play this back, right? I'm just letting you know that she could go back and play this back.
My wife ain't gonna do nothing but watch what you gonna do, what you gonna do when they come for you. Bad boys. You know what I mean?
Hey, shout out to Bad Boys, man. Inner Circle, man. I went to school with the dude. His dad made that song, Inner Circle. Bad boy, bad boy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Coach Hayes, I want you to pull up this dude, man, from Kansas named Rudy Love. He could have been famous. Rudy Love and Love Family. He got a song. I want you to know this song is for.
What's happening in my life right now? What is happening in my life right now?
Want you to know this song.
That was a West Coast song. I don't know what they saying.
Pull it up, Rudy Love.
I ain't pulling up no song called Booty Love.
Rudy Love, not Booty Love, Rudy.
Bro, hold up. This man right here done broke the internet. Shout out to him, dog. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. Hey, I ain't mad at him at all. Check my dog out, man.
You broke the internet?
Yeah, watch this. Check my dog out. Check this out. Ready?
He passed away years ago, man. He was so good. He could have made it famous. Every time he got to make it famous first.
Hold up.
My affirmations of a real beat. You on your shit. You the one. Ain't nobody fucking with a fuck. Hype me up. Hype me up.
Oh, yeah, I seen that one.
I hype me up. I got 99 problems, but I got 100 reasons. If it rains, sleet, or snow, I'm a ball air. Cause I gotta hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up. I hype me up. Say I'm enough.
That's funny. That boy hopped out of an airplane, dog. Come on, bro. What's happening right now? That dog done jumped out of a plane on me. Man, let me get out of here, man. Oh, God.
Hype me up.
Hype me up.
That's my guy, man. That's my nigga road, man.
Yeah.
Hey, people be paying him to come to do that stuff, right?
They can pay me. Hype me up.
Come up with a song.
I ain't coming up with no song.
You ever heard of that dude named Big X the Plug?
Oh, look at my son. He woke up from his slumber. Now take your behind the bed. I ain't seen him in a long time. Hype me up.
Right.
Look at my son. You know why his face like that? You know, hey, y'all want to know why my son's face kind of twisted like that? You want to know
That's
why?
your twin.
No, I'm my son, but you want to know why his face twisted like that? Huh?
That's you, man.
It's not me. That's my son. Look at his face is twisted. You know why his face is twisted?
You did that, Coach. You did a pretty good job, man.
No, you talking back to his mom and I slapped him across his face and that guy got stuck. They call DCF and everything.
Did you really?
Yeah. He talking back.
You got how many kids you got, man? I got 2.
I got 75 kids.
I got them 200s, man. The milligrams. I got them 200 milligrams, Coach.
Man, bye, man. Meezy, what's up?
Put you to work.
Meezy, what's up with you, boy?
Put you to work. You know what I mean?
Hey, he said he been hiding me from the world. Yeah. Hey, Lexus, I hate that you had to find out like this, but Coach got an old son. I be having to slap him around. He bad as hell. He be jumping in and out of jail. That's why I try to hide him from the world.
Yeah, man.
Yes, I did get your email though, Lexus. I did. I even said that. I mentioned it. It's been a little crazy, but I did get your email. I did get it. Had a little extra in there too for your boy, huh?
Coach Hayes, I got my email no response, and you have at least said, I guess.
Well, Shad,
Coach Hayes, I think she likes you, Coach Hayes.
What you mean?
Real, on up and up.
That's my wife.
Huh?
That my wife is.
No, it could be your wife. If you play your song, if you play your cards right,
yes,
everything's gonna be all right.
Mm-hmm.
You got to play your cards right, Coach A.
I'm terrible at emails.
When you see, Lexus is a grown woman, and when you talk to her, you got to talk to her with you need a woman with sensitivity.
Oh man, like that's the Ralph Tresvant dude. That's part of the code. He part of the code.
Yeah,
too.
man, that was the coldest cut back then, wasn't it? It was tight.
Yeah, that's some Ralph Tresvant dudes, man.
Yeah, we got to be sensitive. Got to have sensitivity, man.
Man, we'll get something to eat, man. What y'all got on the stove over there?
Man, I'm on a diet, Coach A. My wife fed me good meatloaf, potato. No, I don't need that, man. What is you doing? See, she always talk that smack when we lose weight, but she's still looking at this pretty face. I'm like, boy, he's still fine as wine. But, you know, I'm trying to get about 20 off me. If I get that gut off me, man, I can go put them suits back on, man, with them big blocks. You know, the big blocks.
I ain't messing with you, man. I ain't messing with you, man. Oh, golly. Man, you got me up here yawning, man. Rico, why you got me hostage on here, man? I'm about to get up out here, man.
The big box, you know what I'm talking about?
No, exactly what you're talking about.
And then put that sugar free on, man. Open up this sunroof, man, and listen to that sugar free.
All right, you got me. Listen, y'all know who Sugar Free is. Most of y'all just don't know his name. But I'm gonna go ahead and play it since I done already lost the doggone copyright. They got me. Maybe I have to block it out later. Hey, can I tell you the truth? You want me to tell you the truth? My name is Sugar Free.
Are you sugar free to real?
Yeah, I'm actually sugar free. I stopped doing this stuff a long time ago. You ain't gonna believe. They ain't gonna believe me though. But for real,
believe it, man, because sugar free, you kind of look like sugar free.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm sugar free.
What? Well, my name is Rilo, man. Rilo Pimp for real, man.
Look, watch this, y'all just relax. I'm gonna play it for you. I'm gonna play a little bit of it, but I am sugar free though. The younger days.
That's when he first come out.
Okay, baby, you saying that to say what? That's drama. No, you didn't pick that.
Yeah, all that shit.
Let's go.
I'm finna break fingernail on your head. Yeah, I love you, baby, but not like that. Your love ain't never paid my bills or put no clothes on my back. Wait, what do you see? Said the blind man who heard the deaf man say he saw Sugar Free just dropped a bomb and it went booyah. Then, while I'm feeling them years, 2025 feelings, I move in a real way. Now, sometimes I like a nice, hot, proper, hairy head full of sweat from sex on a couch first. And when I start feeling good, you always stop and say, oh, mama, I'm hurting and cheering. Baby got kids so bad, they'll piss you up to the highest level of festivity, running their mouth smelling like urine. Don't hurt the pimping, baby.
I gotta stop it, dog. I had to bring Rico back. He want to rap over the song.
Don't hurt your pimping, baby. Yeah, the kids, yeah.
Hey, Keith Chamberlain say, Coach, you had a nasty finger wave. I'm telling you, what, it take him about 2 hours to do my finger wave.
I used to have that, man.
Bye, man. I used to have a finger wave, Rico. It was great. It was great.
Hey, I used to have a finger wave for real, coach.
You had a great. It was great.
Huh?
It was great.
No, man. I was straight laced, no chase, man.
Hey, actually, I played this song. I played this song on my first date with Lexus because I want to let her know I wasn't playing around.
Yeah. I ain't finna bring man, female, going inside you, man. Like you. Yeah.
Catch me holding hands, kicking cans, walking a tightrope, saying she loves me not, man. She loves, rather have her, won't catch me.
You hear this boy? That boy said, "You won't catch me holding hands to my love me not." Watch this.
Holding hands, kicking cans, walking a tightrope, saying she loves me not, man.
You heard that, Lexus?
He threw her clothes out the window.
You heard that, Lexus? You won't catch me holding hands to my you love me not.
I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
Well, that's some smooth stuff right there, boy. Ooh, is Inner Circle still alive? I don't know. That's a good call right there. I have no idea. And let me get up out of here, man. So is Lexus your stepmom? Can you tell Big Kyle to pay his child support, please? Man.
I got a song for you.
Go ahead. What did Miss Honey? You know I don't want to miss one word you say.
Sugar free. Boy, that nigga. Oh boy. I'm playing Rilo the Pimp right now. Play Rilo the Pimp, man.
No, I'm finna go play Rilo to sleep right now, man. I'm finna get up off here messing with you. I've been on here with Rico the Pimp for the longest.
I thought you was the ride or die, man.
Yeah, I'm finna go ride and I'm finna go die right in his bed and and I'm gonna come back to life in the morning.
Bless you, Coach Hayes.
I appreciate you, dog, man. As always, man. I do appreciate it, man. These days been getting a little bit.
What they said, Coach Hayes, what did Miss Honey and you do? See, look here, Coach Hayes. You see all the people responding to you? They're gonna get some likes on there, man.
What did I miss, honey? Hey, Coach Hayes, I don't want to miss one word you say. That's right. And you better not. And if you do, you better hit rewind selector. Because you know Coach don't play that. And I already told you, Lexus.
Coach, I think
two kind of men in this house. Rico, I'm straightening my lady. Rico, hold on. I'm straightening my lady. So, Lexus, I told you before, there's only two kind of men in this world. Men who run the house and men who run around the house. Now, I run the house. Rico might run around his house. But I run my house. Shout out to the finger wave.
Yeah, I run around the house, man.
Yeah.
Trying to run away, man, from my wife.
Playing, man. It's all love, man. Listen, man, I'm about to get up out of here, man. Much love to everybody out here, man. Appreciate y'all. Oh, hold up. Yes, you did, and I love when you run around the house chasing you. But you ain't gonna never be chasing me with all that love. You love this, love that.
Hey, it's something about these ladies that's up at this time of night, Coach Hayes, and you finna get up off the line, man. What is wrong, man?
Man, I'm tired, dog. I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired. I've been tired 3 hours, 18 minutes ago. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, look here. Go upstairs in that mansion you got. Get you some ice. And get you a little bit of that cane juice and let's kick it, man, till the wheels fall off, baby.
All right, we're gonna do it later. It's Tuesday, dog. Let's do it like I can't do it Friday, man.
I can't either.
Oh, no. So hold on. You can't kick it when you got something to do. You can kick it when you ain't got nothing to do. I get.
I can kick it any day. I kick it 7 days a week, man. That's real talk.
That's funny. But man, let me get up out of here, man. All much love to everybody.
What next time we gonna do it, Coach Hayes? Put a word on it.
Tomorrow, 8:30. Listen, much love to everybody, man.
8:30?
God, hang on. Much love to everybody in the building, man. Thank y'all for coming through, man. It was fun. Like I say, we in the J's right now. We in June and July.
8:30 tomorrow night, man. It's on and popping. Love.
So we in the J's right now, and sometimes, you know, you got to find different things to talk about. I don't like to make up stuff, but we have fun. I love to just have a chance to kick with folks and kick around, like I say. But with all that being said, y'all go ahead and hit the like, share, subscribe button as well as the notification bell. Make sure you check out the REs, to watch, react, and evaluate. You understand? Where we break down the top players. We got some more coming in. And Colorado actually just got a young man that I already broke his tape down. It's got to be edited, but we're working on something else with him. We'll find out here shortly.
You talking that 6'7" boy, 340? They got a 6'7" boy that committed to him. Man.
Ain't nobody care about that dude, man. What you talking about, Rico?
Hey, man, I'm just saying. I don't know what we got. I ain't gonna go there. I don't know what we got. But I know that you got that Omar Miller, boy, bad boy. Peace. All right, Coach A.
You shout out, boy. We out here. Peace.